All right, Instagram. So what I'm gonna do, I am going to do the live instead of doing it on Instagram tonight. I am going to see what happens, and I'm gonna get off of here, or I'm gonna do my YouTube, but instead of doing YouTube and Instagram together, I'm going to do YouTube and TikTok tonight. I've been getting all these because y'all know I didn't have TikTok. And so I've been getting all of these monetization things over there. Hey, Brand, all of just what's going on. What is happening, boy? You got to come on tonight. Are you back home? Or are you still on vacation? God bless. God bless. Is that Smith? T.A. Smith? So anyway, we're gonna see. A lot of my videos are reposted on TikTok. I have a lot of people that I have a lot of people that have used, and what I want y'all to do on the page, I want you to report the page, and what I want you to do is challenge them to go live. All of those imposter pages, challenge them to go live. Like I told y'all, I said y'all know I'm in law school now, so it is about to be tonight. I'm going to talk about David Dyer. Did y'all see the video that I posted of the guy David Dyer that acted just totally unhinged at the TSA because he did not want a male TSA to pat him down. He needed additional searching, and he made a big deal. And so he was really made this really big scene, and was talking about that he wanted a woman to pat him down rather than a man. And so he get on your nerve. So I was, and my whole point was he made it a big deal. He made it like, and then I wanted to say, girl, sir, girl, please. And somebody said King said he was ugly anyway. So I mean, and then like the TSAs were saying you cannot determine who because what if it was a setup? What if the person knew him and all of this? I don't think he was homophobic at all. I think he's gay. I think he's gay, and he wanted to put on. Now, what I really wanted them to do, I really wanted them to just say, "No, you can't fly." Like they did a whole, and I was trying to find out where he actually was, because they did all of this whole talking and trying to get him to settle down, and he was making a scene. Right. Keith said that man wasn't homophobic; he was gay. That's King. You and I are on the same page. You and I are on the same page. All right, YouTube. Greetings, Barbara. Greetings, Marquise. Greetings, Kendra. Is that no, Katina, and Linda? Greetings to you. Y'all as y'all come in, click click the like button. And y'all, I was just laughing and talking with Larry. Also, laughed and talked with Ty. I think Ty is on his way home. He was on Larry. He was on Larry King. Larry King. He was on Larry Reed tonight, and I thought it was really good. I thought he did a great job, because Ty doesn't normally do the whole interview thing. So anyway, y'all, over here on Instagram, I'm going to go on TikTok. Y'all see I got the hair. That is my hair not done. Yes. Got my hair done tonight. Yes, I know King. I know Larry King is gone. Shut up. All right, y'all. So are y'all following me on TikTok, whatever it is? Y'all come on over there. If a lot of people don't come on, then I'm gonna come back over here. All right. All right, y'all. Hey, it is Friday night. It is Friday Night Live with none other than yours truly, Sir William. We are going a number of things that we are going to chat and talk about. You know what? I didn't even get my other phone. Wait a minute. Let me get my other phone. All right. So I got my other phone. So we're gonna go over here. Over here. Let me see. Where's the talk? Okay. He said to tell you, I'm about to make up for the lost income. Let me turn this. Be seated. Oh, that's what you call? That's house. That's house. So anyway, so he made this whole big old thing. All right, it's Friday Night Live. You're watching Sir William. So I am doing, for the first time, I am doing now. Y'all know that it's some imposter pages on TikTok. So what I want y'all to report those fake pages, and I want you to challenge those pages. I want you to challenge those pages to um go live, since they supposed to be me. Challenge them to go live and see what is that. What does that mean when you come live on TikTok, and what does that mean when those faces start flashing down at the bottom? I wonder what does that mean. So we got a number of things. It is Friday night. It is Friday Night Live with Sir William, and we are going to hang out. We gonna hang out, and we gonna chop it up on tonight. We got a number of stuff that we got to talk about and that we got to discuss. Oh yeah, I like this over on TikTok. Can you love my hair? Oh, do you love it? Thank you. Thank you. Who is that? That's is that Sherry? Thank you, Sherry. Who else? This is something new. I need all of you to start following me on TikTok. Greetings and salutations. Hey, so YouTube, as y'all come in, y'all need to don't tell nobody, don't tell it that I told you, but Goddess Fatima is on a date tonight. Y'all, she's not at work because she's on a date. Come on. Yeah, I told her, I said she gonna have to sanctify all of this. No, okay, so Antonio Bailey, I still go live, but I was trying something different. So I'm live on TikTok. I'm live on TikTok tonight. But you normally watch me on Instagram. You'll know the fake pages because the fake pages can't go live. And mine is Sir William. They have them and you have to go and look at it and see the stuff that they saying. But those pages is fake. Okay, see over on TikTok. See, they giving a lot of stuff. And they giving a lot of stuff over on TikTok. Like they can give, like TikTok seem like it's like TikTok is like, I ain't had nothing to eat. I told you, Elder, when I called you and tell you happy birthday, I have my popcorn. Today is my friend Elder Ware's birthday. So, what did y'all think of the boy? My name is David. My name is David Dyer. What did y'all think of him? And how he performed. He cut up something terrible at that airport, right? Didn't he cut up? He cut up terrible. So much to the point that it was awful. Okay, let me go. Let me play it for y'all. Okay.
ask you this, right? So I'm allowing you to do the job that they want to do, right? But I'm not allowing them to elect the person that they want to elect because I want to elect the person. I don't want no man touching me. So what's the issue with that? You don't have the ability to allow someone. Hey, but look, he don't even hit that. It's not even no. I don't want no man, bro. Why do you got real man? I don't want to do it. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. That's some stupid shit, though. I could let the man do it. I could let him do it. I said I don't want to do it. No, y'all want to do it now. You want to fly? Come on, just let me get the to Atlanta, man. That shit really just don't start hanging me and hanging me. I've been calling the whole time. Y'all want to pack for me? You want to fuck for me? Go ahead, huh? I'm trying to get you to calm down. It ain't no way to do that. You said you get my shit. So I got to go. He wants to go to Atlanta. I paid him to go to Atlanta. Let's go. We're gonna be right here. Somebody touch me, search me. Whatever you gotta do, that's my thing. Come on, what? It's Eric's man. Everybody, it's me. It's on me. Everybody knows. You ain't it. You're not special. You're not doing to me. No. That's the fine. That's the real. That's the real. If you ask for a lady to simply search you to still follow protocol, why don't you just send a lady? This search me right here. Right here. Can you search me? That's what they're gonna do. So I don't want no men touching me right there. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole issue. But since I don't want no men touching me, they got a problem with it.
You all, what do y'all have to say? What do y'all have to say? Okay, so we were watching the video of David Dyer going off. Okay, so we were watching the video that David Dyer went viral because he didn't want a male TSA to search him. What did y'all think about that? How did y'all? I mean, didn't it seem really okay, someone over on TikTok said he was unhinged. Didn't it seem really immature? Because if he was being stopped by the police, it would have been a male officer that would have patted him down. Okay, someone on TikTok says he's homophobic and should feel completely embarrassed by his behavior. All right. Y'all, I'm starving. So I had to have me some white cheddar popcorn. All right. So behavior totally immature, right? Then he's being recorded. He's giving his whole name and where he's from. Don't y'all think that he by now he's encountered somebody that was gay? I mean, that was homosexual. I need y'all to share my live. Are y'all sharing the live over on TikTok? Will y'all share the live? This is Friday Night Live. This is first time in history. You just got the number 2. What? What is the number 2 thing? I don't want number 2. I want number 1. Give me number 1. Give me number 1. Oh, Purple, thank you. Purple says she loves my look. Thank you, baby. Okay, I think a child, a whole trauma of some sort because he made a big deal out of nothing. Okay, childhood trauma. Y'all think it might have been a childhood trauma? What are y'all saying, YouTube? What are y'all thought? Okay, so we watched the video of David Dyer. Did you see it posted on my pages? So we have come to the consensus for the most part. Now, are the men in the room, have y'all ever been stopped or have a problem with a man searching you? So are men that immature to when y'all go and see our masseuse, do you want a man to give you a massage or a woman to give you a massage? Or does it matter? Who do you want massaging you when you go to get a massage? When you go to get a massage, do you want a man to massage you or a woman to massage you? Okay, somebody said, now you a man? I'm a woman and you will let a man or a woman, okay, you'll let a man or a woman massage you. Okay. It doesn't matter. Give me my money's worth. Oh, okay. A handy-headed female and I'm a woman. Oh, okay. Would y'all feel some kind of way if a man massaged the man? See, men can break that tension up. Okay, so have y'all seen the fitness guy that gives the massages, the trainer out of Dallas, Texas? He gives the massages and he take his shirt off and give the massages. He do them right after they work out. Like I just think that in 2025, there's some stuff that shouldn't even be an issue. Like there's some things that should not even be a big deal. All right, thank y'all for sharing the live. Y'all keep sharing, let my numbers go up. All right, share the live. Right, it's no big deal. If a man touch you, these people are just trying to do their job and just trying to go home. If something come up on that screen, any particular area that gets highlighted, they're gonna take the back of their hand and they're gonna pat that area down. And if you act a fool, they're gonna take you in the back and they're gonna do some serious searching. Now, I'm gonna tell you the only time that I have acted up with TSA is if I'm running late for the flight. Your mama's holiday hard. Your mama holiday hard and your mama got a problem because she's responsible for doing you out into the world, and now we got to deal with your nasty diabolical tail. Your mama holiday heart. Your mama was a hoe, and that's why you got Down syndrome. That's why you are mongoloid, because your mama was a retarded hoe, and she got screwed on the short bus in the back of the slow class and got pregnant with your diabolical ass. That's your holiday heart. Did you tell the people that Pastor Colby is your daddy? Did you tell him that? Tell him who your daddy is. Do you know him? It's that monkey, it's that gorilla that ate that orangutan down there at the zoo. Back behind that cage. That's a holiday heart. Oh, come with it. Come with it, because see, I'm a read master, baby. I was anointed from my mother's womb to read you. For Phil. Your mama was special needs. Tell us that your mama looked like that gorilla named Precious. Yeah. That was your mama. That was your mama that stole that bucket of chicken from Kentucky Fried Chicken and ran her fat ass down the street while she was eating it and trying to choke on the bone. That was her. That's your mama. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm timing up for you. I got time tonight. What else you got to say? I'm surprised your handicap and debilitating tail even know how to type and spell. You know how to use your finger. That's that same finger you dig up in your nasty behind with. That's that same nasty finger that you typing on that phone or whatever it is that you got. You'll have better chances of playing with yourself with your nasty finger than typing something on the computer talking about me. Because I likes to go on and on and on and on. It ain't no end when it comes to me. Right. See. Your mama laid down. Your mama laid down with your dog ass daddy. Yeah. Yeah. She don't even know how to read or write or do simple arithmetic. What else you got to say? Show us your mongoloid mama. Yeah, lay hands on you. They lay hands on you. Except what? Anyway. And it's always some man. It's always some man. I don't get men that don't like you following your page. If I don't like somebody, I don't follow no woman that I don't like, let alone no man. If I don't like you, why am I gonna be over on your page? What's wrong with you? You a freak and you nasty and there's something wrong with your mind. You need to be delivered. Evidently, I am special because you on my live. I'm not on yours. You on my live. I'm not on your live. I could care less what you do. You over here on my live. Trying to cast judgment and talk about me. You must want me. You gay. You gay. You a sissy. You a sissy, huh? Mm-hmm. You got molested in the 3rd grade and you ain't been right since, huh? You been taking dick ever since you got molested, huh? Uh-huh. You caught up in a world of delusion and confusion, huh? You damaged goods. You got turned out early. You damaged goods. You ain't even fit to be used. You should go away. You should be ashamed of yourself. Why you out here by yourself? Where your caretaker at? It's past your bedtime. You should be in bed. All retarded people should be dead in bed when the sun go down. You know you special needs. You count to 10. You can't even count to 10, can you? Do you know your ABCs? Do you know how many letters it is in the alphabet? Do you know how many vowels it is? Can you sound them out? I know you know how to say ah. You know how to open your mouth and say ah. Mm-hmm. But you like something shoved down your throat, don't you? You a sissy. Where the faggot at? He ain't got nothing else to say. Thank you for the rug. Oh, they giving me flowers. Oh, I'm clowning. They giving me flowers, y'all. I'm clowning. I'm clowning. They giving me flowers. They giving me flowers, Rita. They giving me flowers, girl. I can't stop. I can't stop. Mm-hmm. I am the moderator. I don't need no moderator. I can moderate this. Because I can talk about you till your grandma ashamed and she doo-dooed out your mama and your mama had you. She had you down there in that zoo. Mm-hmm. You had you over there in the zoo. Mm-hmm. They had to dig you out of that dog manure. Uh-huh. And we found your low down tail. We found you over in the dumpster, didn't they? We found you over in the back of the dumpster because they didn't want you. Mm-hmm. They only had you so she could get that welfare check she raised you on. Mm-hmm. You was on WIC. You didn't even grow up with medical. Your whole mama didn't even have dental insurance, huh? That's why she didn't have no teeth and swallowed you. That belly full of cum grew in her, and then she had you. She had an orangutan that's called you. Uh-huh. And now we gotta suffer with you here on the planet Earth. Oh God. She need to pray and ask us all for forgiveness for having you. We gotta put up with you. She didn't even want you. That's why you got to feel better about yourself. You got to talk about somebody on the computer, on the internet, because you got to feel better about yourself. You don't even know how to add and subtract good. You ain't even vaccinated. You didn't even have your vaccine. You ain't even got your shots. Even dogs and cats get shots. You didn't even get your shot. You can go to bed. Oh, they said they filter in the comments. They filter in the comments, y'all. They filter in the comments. Oh, God. So, anyway, so I didn't see the reason for it. I think he made a really big deal. It wasn't necessary. It was very unnecessary for him to make such a scene. I think that that's just protocol. And you can't elect what person that come and see you. You can't make that determination. You have to let the people make the determination. All right, let's get into our obnoxious topics for tonight. We have a number of things that we're going to discuss. Friday Night Live again. I don't know if Ty is on and members of the Ty Squad, but we thoroughly enjoyed Ty over on Larry Reid tonight. I learned a lot about Ty that I didn't know. Let's see. I wonder, can we reach him? Is he on? Rita, is Ty on? Let me see. I think he said he was going to go live. Let me see if we can get Ty. It was so nice to hear that other side of him. Like I said, I learned more about him. Let's see. Okay, let me see. I don't have the official to. Okay, here we go. Let's see if he's live. Is he live? Oh, Ty is live. Let's see. All right, we're back.
Sybil Finney is not an anomaly, y'all. She's not.
My tie is on.
Squad members, really.
Y'all tell Ty.
Y'all always support me. It really makes me feel good. It really does. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, Reasonable Doubt season 3, y'all. Man. Ooh, my goodness. And you know that young man, I don't know what to think of him. I'm an Aquarius, so I really get a real good feel on people like that. I can see through people. Oh no, I don't know what that. Did he do it or did he not do it? I don't know.
Y'all tell Ty I want him to come over.
Hello?
Yeah, come on over, superstar.
Hello?
Come on over. This is Sir William. This is my other number. This is another number. This is the hotline. This is my after hours line. Some old that's what it is. That's what it is. This is my cut up line. This is my hit and run line. Okay. So anyway, okay. Let me stop acting up. Let me stop acting up. Okay. So we had to mess with Ty. All right, y'all. Y'all watching Sunday Night Live. Sunday Night Live is what made me know. Y'all are watching Friday Night Live with none other than Sir William doing something really different. Live on YouTube and live on TikTok. Already got probably 80 people or so on TikTok, and y'all start following me on TikTok. Send me flowers. Send me send me all those things. Send me hearts. Send all of those things. I need y'all to like and follow me. Thank you. Someone said that they follow me on all platforms. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That means the world to me. Do I need what? Yes, we always want more followers. We always want more followers. We always want gifts. We always want cash apps. Yes, 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 yes. He being messy. Is he messy? All right, y'all. YouTube, thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for hanging out. We're going to talk about you all. This is getting serious. I keep telling you this situation with the singer David is getting serious. Yes, Thais and Larry, they did. Larry had Thais on. I didn't realize that was his first time doing something with Larry. Let me see what all Antonio says. He says Larry had out of his world interview tonight. Yes, it was really good. I was so happy for him. Yes, 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 yes. I didn't know that he had never done Larry's show. And then it was so much stuff about him that I didn't know. So many things about him that I learned. And that he has overcome some major challenges and some major obstacles and things, but God is good. God is faithful. The Lord is faithful. All right, the singer David. Okay, this is getting to be really, really serious. And I've been telling you for some time. The singer's David mother is said to not be taking any chances. Colleen Burke was photographed leaving a pawn shop with an unknown guy that looked like a bodyguard. The word is that Colleen is seen um, getting or going through their gun section, and that she may have purchased an AR-15, and that she had a gun manual in her hand, according to reports. An AR-15 is a semi-automatic rifle favored by the police and the military. Colleen wore a T-shirt with the words "Send nudes" on the front of it. It is the first time she has been seen in public since all of this unfortunate talk about her son and the, I guess, girlfriend, female companion, however you may want to describe her. Celeste would have turned 15 the day before her remains was found, in a tow yard in the trunk of a Tesla back on September the 8th in Hollywood, California. Celeste's brother Matthew said that David, who is government name is David Burke, who is 20 years old, began contacting his sister by roadblocks when she was only 11. Matthew said the last time he saw Celeste was in April of 2024 when she went to the movies with David and never returned home. He said David picked her up and the same Tesla that her remains was found in. Colleen and her husband, David Burke, a martial arts trainer, um, has been in communication with their son, and that okay, but it seems that the dad had abandoned the home when David was at the age of 7. So this is really, really, really unfortunate. I mean, it just constantly, it's constantly getting more and more heated. It's constantly getting more and more heated as the story progresses. I think that they're trying to make sure that they have a air shut tight case. You know, uh attempt to before they attempt to press uh charges or do anything of that sort. I think that they uh I think that, you know, that they are really, that they're going to really work to, you know, really make sure that they, when they make a move, that they have something in it and that they have enough to make it stick. You know, that they're gonna really make sure that of that, and that's gonna be difficult. So it's I don't know. It's bad. It is bad. What are y'all thoughts? What are y'all thoughts? Because the thing about it is, like, I'm trying to think of it in this manner. If, like, how long does it take the police to move? How long does it um like how long does it take them to move on something? And what are y'all thoughts about it? Okay, they saying it's time for he so Antonio Bailey says it's time for LAPD to arrest him. Okay, someone on TikTok said it's taking them too long. I'm trying to figure out what more correlation do you need? She's been missing from her family for over a year. She her d her remains were chopped up and badly decomposed. In the trunk, of a car. That's the same car that her brother has told the authorities that she was picked up in. So what more do you need? Like what more is it necessary um to have probable cause? I don't know. But it seems to be getting serious. His mother has been seen with an AK-47. All right, this is Ann. I don't know if you all like her. Sometimes I like her, and sometimes I am on the fence. All right, the singer K. Michelle has confirmed that she has married Dr. Caston Sims. She says, "I'm happy to be your wife." K. Michelle is officially now she is officially off of the market. The 43-year-old country music singer has confirmed that her marriage to Dr. Caston Sims. K. Michelle revealed the couple still plans to celebrate with an official wedding for friends and for family. She shared the intimate videos of their love story on social media. And one video, the lovebirds are seen dancing and enjoying the vibe at a private um uh at a private, it seems like, I guess it was a headphone party. I've never heard of a headphone party. K. Michelle admitted that they first met in junior high school and it took him years to commit to marriage. She captioned her post. She said, "See, I don't usually do this. Thank you, Dr. Sims. I love you and I'm happy to be your wife. I know you've I know that I've driven you insane, but I am worth it." This time as to plan a wedding, and we will host family and friends, and they have been on again, off again, somewhat of items since high school. All right, fans speculated about K. Michelle and Dr. Sims for some years. The first surface when McCray, with K. Michelle back in 2016, when bloggers speculated about their romance. By 2020, K. Michelle spoke of her dreams of having twin daughters, and she did that on social media. The rumors peaked when they appeared on Marriage Boot Camp together, but there was no official confirmation of their union until she posted it this week. All right, do you hear the violins? Do you hear the violins playing? Do you hear the sound of love in the air? Oh my gosh. So it's not too late to get married. How many of you all are in love? How many of you in love, and how many of you in love and want to get married or have aspirations to get married? Any of you all that you have your eyes on someone? Do you have your eyes set on somebody to get married? All right, over on TikTok, the realist says that she does. All right. One person says that they're hopeful. Mm. Who else? Does anyone else want to be married? Fellas, are any of the fellas, do they want to be married? So, are there any fellas that want to be married? And you know what is it that takes so long? Okay, you've been married twice, and one person said that they've been married twice and they've lost hope. One says that, okay, Leon is engaged. You're engaged, Leon? Wow. How long have y'all been engaged? How long have y'all been engaged? How long have y'all been in how long have y'all been engaged? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity, how long have you been in you've been engaged a year. Congratulations. So how did you know? What was it? How did you know that she's the one? Isn't that wonderful? Y'all, it's still hope. Do you hear the violins playing? Love is in the air. Wowie kazowie. Okay, someone else says that they want to get married. I'm not sure. Oh, thank you. I'm not sure if you should be if you should become a minister or not. You got to make sure that you have the call, that the call is on your life. Wow, so we have Leon over on TikTok. Leon has been engaged for a year. He plans to get married. I don't know if anyone else is planning, or if you have your eyes on someone. I have your eye. Well, I know I got mine. I got my eye on somebody. I sure do. And you can't give up hope. You can't give up hope. All right, so now this whole thing about, we talked about it last night, drug dealers and killers. We talked about it a little bit on last night. I don't know why why it seems like my phone got darker all of a sudden. Oh, okay, you only can go live for so long. Okay, let me see. Well, oh, it's saying drag this puzzle piece. Okay, it was saying drag that puzzle piece over into place or whatever. That was different. All right, so this whole thing, this allegation that Ray J has put out about the Kardashians is getting serious, and he's had some people that have questioned uh, whether or not that they're going to file the cease and desist on what he has said. Also, there is rumors that they are going after that they're starting going after bloggers and people that are reporting it. All right, those of you that are on YouTube, the ways to give are posted. The ways to give are posted. Would you please? Those of you, you can Cash App, you can send a Zelle, you can send Venmo, you can do PayPal. All right, those of you that have been on, that have been enjoying me, I'm not so sure. I don't know if you can do solicitation on. I don't have any crumbs on my mouth. Mm-mm. You must have been looking at your mama's mouth. over there in that rest home. That's who mouth you was looking at. Mm-hmm. Okay. Where's the crumb at? Where's the crumb? Oh, okay. So on TikTok you can't do where you ask. I'm looking in the mirror. I'm looking at myself on camera. Where is the crumb hole? Where? Where? Babe. They said, hey, Pastor. All right. So anyway, so the thing is getting real serious about with Ray J and the allegation that he has made about the Kardashians doing any kind of human trafficking, and the whole idea that the human trafficking, that's a very, very serious allegation. All right, hey, Sarah, Campo Carpo, has come over. Greetings, Elder Ware. Happy birthday, Elder Ware. Happy birthday to you. So it's like it's heating up. It looks like it's gonna heat up and like it's getting serious, and that they look like they're gonna take him to court for saying this. They look like they're gonna take, and they are coming after media outlets that are covering it. So I just, I don't know. We got to see how it's gonna play out. I know that Kris Jenner is not someone that you would typically play games with. So we got to see how it's going to work. What do y'all think about it? Do y'all think that it is possible that they have participated in that kind of behavior? Like, do y'all think that's, kind of within reason to think that they might do something like that? What y'all think? I don't know. I think it's kind of saying a lot. And I think that they're gonna, if when you make an allegation like that, like you've got to really come with some, some serious evidence. Okay, Elder Ware says Ray is doing too much. Wow. You know what? I think that now this is what I would say, Elder Ware. I think Ray J and probably Ray J's mother, I think that they probably to a certain extent regret that they did not know how to capitalize off of that horrific sex tape the way that Kris and did. And it was almost like Kris, um didn't really have a problem sharing it, exposing it, and letting it out, and seeing how it would make money or could make money for them. And they where I think that probably where uh, some black folks and some reasonable minded folks would have tried to hide it. She didn't do that. She didn't do that. She too fly. She didn't do that. All right. Greetings, Smarta. Greetings to members of the Thai Squad. I see y'all coming on in the room. Greetings to you. Greetings, Sherman Walker, and to those of you that are coming in. I want Ty to come in. I want to talk to him about his interview. So I think that they probably were ashamed. I think that they probably didn't really uh where they were probably hiding it. Hey Ty, where they probably were hiding it and didn't want it all the way out there. I think that they decided to, um, say, okay, we're gonna accept it. We're gonna deal with it, and we're gonna get paid as a result of it. We're gonna become famous. And the Ty, I'll drop the link so you can come up and we can talk to you about your interview uh, on tonight. But I think it was sort of like this whole idea of, you know, that, mm, that I did not know how to do this. My mother didn't know how to do this. And I am somewhat resentful because it didn't prove to be as financially, although it was embarrassing, it didn't prove to be as financially to his gain. And they have a hard time wrapping their mind around that. They have a hard time sort of grappling with that reality that, hey, they figured out how to make this work and we didn't. Because the first thing I think as Black folks, I think the first thing that we would do is we would be at a point where we would be cringing and we would be wanting to sort of get away from the story, where they didn't get away from it. They embraced it, if you recall. They embraced it. And she went from being a sidekick friend of Paris Hilton's to being the main girl. All right. I dropped the link, Ty. I want you to come up and we can talk about your interview a little bit, if you don't mind, friend. So it seems as if he is kind of dealt with, man, we really missed the opportunity here. And they probably missed it for several reasons. Probably missed it because probably was thinking that it would be, some level of retribution, perhaps some type of consequences, that it could have been some legal charges or any of those things that probably was rolling through their mom's mind that, had them kind of gild and shield themselves from it. Where Chris was like, this is what happened. And I yet love my daughter, and we are not ashamed that that she made that decision. And because it's no way. I think about the stuff with him and Whitney. It's no way to know how a story like that'll go. It's no way of knowing that when you're going through a scandal, it's no way of knowing that this scandal can be the thing that gets me out there and ahead. Like it's really no way to know that. She was probably thinking about that. Oh, here he was on his sister's sitcom all of these years. He's this cute little boy that has grown up to be a bad boy, and probably thinking like, oh my gosh, this tape is so bad, it's so horrible that it may potentially, destroy or harm whatever level of future that he would have in the entertainment business. Hey, sir, how are you?
I love you, William, because baby, I am tired boots. I want to come and listen. But I'm here, brother.
I
What's going on?
know, I know. I'm not gonna hold
Who,
you.
who were you talking? Who were you talking about right now? It's sounding interesting.
Well, I was talking about the whole Ray J situation, the Ray
Oh
J and
yeah,
and the thing. So, because what I'm really thinking, Ty, I'm thinking that, and Ray J is just the bad boy that everybody loves, but I think that is some sour grapes there, and you probably can help me with this because I just really feel like probably, and his mother was he and Brandy's manager
yeah.
as well. And so I'm thinking that where they probably or in where she probably tried to distance him from that, bury it as best as he can, Chris was like, hey, we just gonna go full throttle, and we just, yeah, she did the sex tape and we getting ready to go on and get paid. you
Well,
know
yeah. And he's like, how can you be mad at somebody that outmaneuvered you? This is the same kind of energy Dame Dash has with Jay Z. Jay Z just did it different, did it better, and kind of lift you to the curve. But I think with the Kardashians, I think they should sue Ray J because he's implying criminality. He is, and I think that
well
they.
he he's gone if what he is saying is
Mhm.
actually the case. He's gone to the feds and said, now this is what I'm thinking, and
Mm.
I could be far fetched with my conspiracy theory. I being um I don't want y'all to think I'm crazy. I do not personally think that Ray J's questioning and involvement centered around the death of Whitney Houston is totally put to bed.
Huh?
Well, he was one of the last people to see her.
Yeah.
The 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 uh the note that was passed when Whitney was sort of like what we would call from California tweaking and interrupted the whole interview that Brandy was doing and really infuriated Clive Davis. I just think that maybe that has not totally been put to bed, because this almost seems like where when when prosecution is going after someone and they start making those bargains and they saying, well, you want me on this little small charge, let me give you what you really want, let me give you something that's going to be really shocking and a big deal. Now I know it may sound a little bit far-fetched, but I or or even if it's not centered around Whitney, or there is some things that are lingering over Ray J's head that we may or may not be aware of.
Okay.
I don't think what I'm saying is, I don't think all these years later, he's just now on his own coming up with this whole theory. It's stemming from something else.
Well, he basically, I think Ray J is bitter about the fact that his payday was not the same as Kim's payday with that sex tape.
Because it wasn't, because you remember they tried to deny. They tried to distance. Brandy had this good, show and good girl, wholesome image, and then he was the cute little baby brother on the show. I think that they were trying to protect that, where Chris, the momager, was at a place where she didn't care. I want these girls to get rich. I want them to get famous at whatever cost. And even if they are going to be typecast for the rest of her life because of this horrible sex tape. I mean, he urinated in that girl's mouth on camera.
It was a lot in that video. I saw it.
It
I
was.
remember.
I
Yeah.
remember it, baby. I remember it was a lot. It was, it was hot and bothered like R. Kelly.
Yeah. But
And
Ray J,
I remember them selling the R. Kelly DVD in the barbershop.
yeah, they had the VHS. I remember they was selling the R. Kelly tape like it was a movie.
Like
Like
it
it
was
was a
a porn. Like it
I
was
was
a
like,
porn.
what the
Like
hell? This is weird.
yeah, yeah.
It
It
was
was
it
it
was
was
crazy.
terrible. It was terrible. So and the sad part about it is, I hate to say this, but I don't put nothing past Chris.
Mama Chris?
I don't put nothing past Chris Jenner.
Oh, okay. I call her Mama Moneybags.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
momager.
Yeah.
I just don't put anything. I don't put. See this. Okay, I'll make this analogy for you. Just before Waka Flocka got signed with Luda, and that hit came out, Debbie was in talks and brokering a homosexual porn deal for her son.
Oh my.
Now they don't want to talk about that,
Okay.
but it's always been this lingering up over my head
Oh.
because it was questionable, and her whole, and it's right in line with her whole being sort of like the madam, being sort of
Mhm.
like the pimp, and it's right in line with it, and the rationale behind it was that he was not necessarily gay, but he was going to be gay for pay.
Okay.
Now, those of us that are in and around the industry, we know, and that was here in Atlanta, we know that for sure. We know that was certainly it if nothing more, Ty, it was a discussion that was being had.
Okay.
So I just think that that's where I think that that's where he is, and if they do sue him, the burden of proof is going to be on them. The burden of proof is going to be on them to prove that what he is alleged is a lie. And we see that with Jakes, that sometimes it's just better to let stuff roll off your back like you're a duck, and rather than open up Pandora's box the way TD Jakes has.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just thinking and speculating out loud. How you feeling, man? Your
I'm,
interview. I
you
learned
know
so
what?
much about you that I didn't even know.
Life is life, and sometimes, well, the task squad they know because I've shared a lot with them.
Okay.
Um, but a lot of times as bloggers, we don't really watch each other's shows as much because we're
We,
doing the work.
I really try to, like, you, Larry, one or two more that I find interesting.
Mhm.
I try, and then, but now with school starting back, my time
Yeah,
is so limited. And then for us to come on, and you do multiple, you do like 2 shows a day, um, and then to stay on top of current events
it's a
and what's
lot.
going on. It's a lot, it's just a lot. So forgive me that I, don't get a chance um to watch and participate as much as I would like.
But
Um
you've always been a support. Like, yeah, you'll pop up when we see you in the chat. We're like, oh my God, William's here. Like, yeah, you've always
oh
supported.
yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely.
But
I
yeah,
love your
it's so
dialogue.
many people. It's so many people that
Yeah,
have testimonies that they, a lot of people don't know about, and so I was just glad
right.
to be able to share it with Larry and talk to the people about my story. And like
Yeah.
last night, I went to go watch this documentary with my spiritual father, and his story was very very powerful. So
Wow. Wow.
it's motivated me to definitely do my own story, make sure it gets out there. Because
Exactly.
once you pass away, then your story is in the hands of other people that when they're going to tell it their way.
Their way, or even if it gets told at all.
That's the thing. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or if it gets told as all. The thing that and I know it's we get both aspects of this whole, internet experience, but it has just revolutionized Ty. Like, it revolutionized the world and our lives, and
Hmm.
um giving face to the faceless, giving a voice to the
Yeah.
voices, you know, to people that I do you ever think about, Ty, let me ask you, and I don't know if you've ever thought about it. I feel like I'm interviewing you too now. But have you ever thought about, or if you don't mind sharing, who and what would you be doing if you had not found this wonderful niche in being a social media influencer?
Oh my God, that is a really good question. What would I be doing? Because I can do a
They,
lot of things. I can cook. I can
yeah.
decorate. I mean, I can do a lot of things, but it's just like I haven't given that question a lot of thought because
Mm-hmm.
once you tap into what you like to do, it's like you don't even think about like this is what I. It's like I was born for this, or this is what I was meant to do. So I don't even think about what I would be doing. Like I guess if I couldn't do it, you have to figure out. Like I gotta go get me a 9 to 5 because like that will be the thought process. Like Charlie, let me go
But
get
now
me a
with
job.
but now so let me ask it this way.
Hmm.
What were you doing as this part of your life began to evolve and take off and get off the ground? Where was Ty East Jackson prior to clicking that red light and going live?
Well, I was a manager at a mailbox rental for 11 years. Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
I was a
Sort
manager
of
at a
like
mailbox.
mailbox, etc.
Yeah, it was a private mailbox, and the owner, he really, we had a what you call a tumultuous relationship, but he knew he couldn't do without me, and I couldn't do without him. So he kind of like he got on my nerves, I got on his nerves, but it worked.
Right.
It was like yin and yang. We were both Aquariuses too, so that was a problem. But um,
Wow.
yeah, but yeah, I worked at a mailbox place for a long time, over a decade, and
Wow.
when I started blogging, I was still working. I
Okay.
was doing Facebook, and
Right.
Facebook. I had a small following, and then
Exactly.
eventually I figured that I had got shadow banned, which I did. I got Meta owns Facebook and Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, I said, oh no, yeah, this is something's going on because the numbers would grow a little bit, but they would never get above a certain number, and that's why I knew I was shadow banned.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I
Because
really
I was
think
telling
there's
I was
something
telling
like that.
Larry tonight, I used to do what you do. I
Yeah.
used to write out all these stories on Facebook, write them
Right.
out long form. hmm Before I became a blogger, I was a blogger.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Before we probably even knew what it was called.
yeah.
You know.
I was making the little graphic and put the story up and write it out. And child, listen,
And
that I
this
don't miss. That oh no 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 no. I can still write up a little headline or something now, but writing all that out,
Well, now
yeah.
that's when I noticed that it was changing. That's when, and I didn't really want to adapt
Mhm.
to the change of the trend because it got a lot easier for, like you were saying, for people to just click that button, go live, because you can talk and say something funny, but it really takes your intelligentsia,
Mhm.
vocabulary. You got to be able to write and put together two declarative sentences and have subject verb agreement. It takes a lot to really formulate and capture our audience in that written form, where I was still trying to do that, and then you had the group that was just like clicking the switch and going live. and then it really started evolving and changing for me when internet radio got popular. And
Yeah.
then once and my show grew, um and you know, the audience got at one time really large. Like, I mean, I think probably at the height we probably had maybe between 15 and 20,000 people logging on to that internet station to
Yeah.
hear the show. So yeah, that's absolutely, and I think it's really incredible. You know,
Mhm.
I didn't really ever think that the whole entertainment aspect, or sort of um uh the and I'm just trying to find the proper term, but sort of like the drag lip syncing. Like, I always just thought that was satire. I didn't know that that actually was true and a part of your real life experience.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I lived, honey, all kinds of experiences, and
So did you have like costumes and do all of the elaborate makeup and do the lip syncing and getting the tips?
yeah, we had different
Are you
shows and different,
serious?
yeah, different clubs we went to and stuff, and yeah, it was listen, everything wasn't always bad. We had a lot of fun too. We had a lot
No,
of
I'm not saying it bad, but I'm just saying
no, no,
like,
no.
because
I'm
some
just
of
saying
them
because a
are
lot of
really
people.
good. Like
No, I'm
Miss
just saying.
Raquel. Now I'm gonna tell you, Miss Raquel, and back in the day, Loretta's when they would do, and it was Loretta's, and then it was another club here. I mean, I remember Miss Raquel coming down, being lowered, that, you know, the drag show um
Mhm.
on, I think it was Thursday nights, and she was lowered in from the ceiling
Yeah,
to Diana Summers' Love to Love You Baby. And I mean, those girls would be tucked, and those bodies would be, and Miss Raquel took off, stripped, and she had a thong that looks like a real live vagina. I mean, the crowd would just go crazy when it was Loretta's, and then it was another club downtown. I mean, and then it was like, you know, it was people of all backgrounds that would go to the, you know, that would go to the drag show, like how they go to
mhm.
Lips now. Yeah. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah, wow,
yeah. Life
that
is life is life is to have all kinds of different twists and turns. So you just kind of go with the flow. Yeah,
yeah, but it's that's a book.
yeah. Of
That's
course,
a,
and
that is a good, that is a good book. How do you um how do you feel about, or have you ever thought about being a voice?
what do you mean avoids?
Well, you know that in some ways and in some stages, people want us to advocate for them. People want or will use us or come to us to get their story out, or to get enlightenment, to, you know, various things that on this that's a part of this whole uh having a platform. Like, I never would have thought. I was, you know, I was the fat kid, I was the
Hmm.
nerd, I was the one that had braces, and the real thick glasses so heavy that they
Yeah,
keep my nose down. So I never would have thought um of people paying attention to me, period. You
yeah,
know, and at all. Like, I never I never would have thought that this could have evolved,
Mm-hmm.
like this. I asked Larry this question, um, and I wonder, is it the same for you? Is it ever a story that you have exposed, or um, a story that you put out, or broke, that you regret?
A story? Well, there was one time I did a video on Kim Burrell. She had got on my nerves, and I kind of like really let her have it, and I went overboard. I wound up deleting the video, and a lot of people talking about, "Oh my God, that video was your best video. It would still be going viral." But she
Wow.
had just really pissed me off, and so I knew that I had went too far, so I got convicted, and I just deleted it. I just said, but that video had so many views and so many hits. But yeah, I mean, you should always be able to maintain some sort of, to be able to think about something and know you're wrong.
Okay.
If you don't
Okay.
have that, some people call it a conscience, but some people call
That
it
moral
integrity.
fiber. That
Yeah,
that
if you don't have
that's
that,
like,
baby,
yeah, yeah.
you're ruthless. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But in most cases, to your own detriment.
What do you
'Cause
mean?
when you can't get to the point where you're absolutely just totally caught up into getting the hit, getting the story out, and you're not, conscious. I think that was one of the things about, if I ever had to think about anything that could have come positive out of my being sued, when I was sued, with Bishop Shear's father, when we were co-defendants. um the one thing that it made me do was fact check, and
Mhm.
and and I did it before, but I did not I did not do it to the degree or to the extent that I should have.
Yeah.
And so, that lawsuit and that experience, because I don't think you've ever been sued, but that
Mm.
experience,
But I've been threatened.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
I
mean,
did
the
I did a
whole
I did a
idea of
video.
having to retain counsel, file an
Yeah.
answer, appear before a judge, or have
Yeah.
somebody on retainer that appears for you. Like, I think about it, and you think about, like, Oprah, when she went through it, when she had to move her show to Texas, and she went through
Yeah.
it
I
when she was
remember.
on trial. You know, and see, that's the part that people don't tell you about, and I know that even Larry can share that.
Hmm.
you your job and your work becomes twice the workload, because you only got 24 hours in a day, and you still got to maintain work, and you got to work and fight your case. Because I knew, I knew that it was no way I could not win. Like, if I did not win and get that motion and that judgment vacated, um well, the first time we got it dismissed, and then the second time we got it vacated. But if I didn't, if I that's why I knew I had to fight that hard, because if not, it was just gonna be the you know what I mean? It was just gonna be like a whirlwind. Everybody was
Hmm.
gonna come. Everybody was, and their mama was going to be coming, that anyone that I had exposed, anyone that I had talked about, anyone, and so I was like, we got to shut this down.
Hmm.
It's not even, it is no question. So, wow, man, it was really good. I really,
I
it was
I
really
enjoy
good.
I enjoy myself, and I tell everybody, nerves are there for a reason. Like I was kind of nervous. I was telling her, like, I'm nervous because when you're out of your studio, you're out of your comfort zone, and you're going into
Yeah,
another person. So yeah, you always. They say the great singers say if you're not nervous, you're the wrong business, baby. You got to keep them nerves because
yeah.
they keep you on your toes or
They keep
whatever.
you grounded. They keep you grounded.
Yeah,
Yeah. But the one thing that is cool about Larry is that, not only is he a friend, but um, he has that way of, making you comfortable
yeah,
and,
yeah,
comfortable to share. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And that's what
Hmm.
makes a good that's what makes an interview so good, is that when you can really walk away um knowing more, about the person than
What
what
you
you
thought?
did.
Yeah, what you thought you know.
Yeah,
But
than what you
the, the thing about it, the lawsuit and fact checking and stuff. I mean,
yeah.
now people think they probably say I'm a little overly because I am. I'm very overly. I think between Cardi B case and there was another case with another blogger, Nicki Minaj and Nosy. I think Nosy
Right,
Ho.
right.
Yeah, seeing those cases really like show me that these people will sue, they'll sue regular people. It's so that's why
Yeah,
I'm overly cautious. And
yeah.
both
I
me
mean,
and Larry have
they'll
changed our
sue, and
formats.
then the other part of it is that when you have to go up against someone that has a war chest.
That's the thing.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you going up against, a common kind of everyday person.
Hmm.
Okay, you
You can match funds.
yeah, you can, exactly. But when it, even at Tasha K's level of what she, makes as an influencer, and does quite well, it wasn't no match for, Cardi B. They got the
No,
money and the time. you know
and I have worked too hard for everything I've earned to give it to
right,
a lawyer
right.
because the way they bill you, it's just it should be illegal.
Oh, it's
Yeah. If
I
they type
listen.
up if they
I'm suffering. I'm suffering right now, but and not many days hence, amen. Because see, the thing about it is, and that's why, I was telling you how I at first I always thought that I would have done or practiced sports and entertainment law, but that's
Mhm.
why I have gotten so fascinated with the Diddy trial and then the Jeffrey Williams RICO
Yeah.
trial. I've gotten so fascinated with high profile criminal defense,
Okay.
because you know uh Diddy and somebody that's in jail and that's in serious trouble, they gonna come up with that hunk in a chunk right then. And like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Okay, it's gonna be 100. Oh yes, it's 150,000 to just retain me. You know, and I even remember back interning with out of Cali, Uncle John L. Burris. And,
Mhm.
back then, to send a fax, I mean, we would bill clients all the way down to sending a fax.
Yeah.
And that's, 1,000% markup. So it was like $15 to fax. You know,
Mhm.
and you're having to pay and come up with it to to save your life. That I remember, I'll never forget one of the stories, um and they have always rumored and said that I was an extortionist. And so uh uh George Bloomer said one time, uh well, it wasn't George Bloomer. It was a different um Bishop, but some things had arisen with George, because he had I don't know if you remember when we were really going after Eddie Long, and it was a time period that Eddie had two cases overlapping. He had the financial, where he had brought those guys in, and
Mm-hmm.
they convinced the members to, and so it was like, they said, well, what's this gonna cost, man? We were like, how much is your life worth? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you're wondering, what is it? What is it? How much are you willing to pay to make sure you don't go to prison? That
That's
that
it. How bad do you want it?
that's what it comes down to. You the ring. Anime, come on! I got 37 cents, and here's my whenever I
Mm-hmm.
got a hawk, whatever I gotta sell, so you can stay out of jail and hell. You're willing to offer it up, and that's just where it is. But man, no, I was fascinated. I thought it was like really it was really good, and
Yeah.
um it was it was um it was funny, it was engaging. Y'all laugh, but like even talking about your mom and some of the stuff, I was like, uh-oh, are we about to get a couple of tears here?
Well, I try to stay away from all that because yeah, it's emotional. But
Yeah.
the thing about it is that you be like, you know what, I can't break down, so let me hold it together because they'll be then clip that and turn that into a meme. So
Right.
mhm.
You can just see it.
Mm-mm.
You can
I
just
said,
see it.
y'all hold together.
Yeah. Is that hard for you sometimes,
What's that?
being a tough guy?
Um, Listen, people don't know this about me, but underneath all of that, I am really a very, very, very nice, soft,
No, you're actually, I mean,
yeah,
just
but
like a gentle giant. But now I know
these
you. I
streets,
know you
these
got a
YouTube streets,
roar. I know you got.
YouTube streets, and these in life, you have to, if you don't fight for yourself, like baby, if in a lot of us in the LGBTQ, whatever you call the community, we grew up fighting and fighting and fighting, and so a lot of times it's really a response from that part of our
It
lives.
triggers you. It
Yeah, you don't
triggers
know
you.
how. I don't know what it's like to retreat. I don't know
No,
what it's like to go hide under a rock or
you
no,
haven't
you
had that luxury. It
no,
hasn't
because you have
been.
to fight for your life sometimes. Like, so if you call me to the carpet, I'm gonna meet you, and I'm not scared. If you can read somebody, you
Right.
you need to be able to be read. You can if you read me, we read each other. But one
Yeah.
thing about it, you're not gonna read me solo. No, that's what you're not gonna do. Now I'm not gonna just let you read me, and I just say, you know what? No,
Mm-mm.
no, no.
What, like Cardi just recently said in her interview with uh with Gail King, that whole idea that Michelle Obama said, when they go low, we go high. And she says, no, when they go low, I go lower. I go
Yeah,
all the
I
way
saw
down.
that today on the View, and it's so true, William. I mean, Michelle, it was a really good era when she did that because we needed it to try to
Yeah,
like elevate ourselves. Now, somebody said it today on the View. We're in a different space. That's
yeah,
that what Michelle Obama said is dated now, like for real. You got to go to you got to go to hell's basement. Now, yeah.
to the deepest pit
Mm-hmm. The
of the
crust of
abyss.
hell.
And I have to drag you. See, you wouldn't know you wouldn't know that it was a heaven if Sir William didn't drag you through the slums of hell.
What did Joan Crawford say, Mommy dear? She said, I fought worse monsters than you in Hollywood. Yeah.
That's listen, and that's that's just where I am, and that's I and sometimes I really don't like it because um I have not had the luxury of ever
Mhm.
you know to, putting down my sword and shield.
Yeah.
I've never had that opportunity. And yeah, and there was there was a day and time. Not only did I, thank God we only fighting with words now, because just like you were saying, the Hammer Committee. I mean, it was times where you were fighting
Mhm.
physically. And then for me, um it is always it's been twofold for me. It's
Mhm.
been twofold for me because I have had to fight all of the stereotypes, isms, schisms, the worst of things that could be said about someone being said about me and being said publicly. And then the flip side of it is that I have had to fight the community. I've had to really, like, it for me in many cases. um I feel that I'm like Paul. I'm on the Isle of Patmos, and by myself. There's no people, like, if you want to say, okay, he's LBGTQIA or whatever, but that community, it fights me just as hard, if not worse, than mainstream.
Mhm.
I've written in blog for over 15 years. Some of the most uh, horrific stories I have broken, and never, but it was a handicapped, deranged trans woman that wanted to decide, of all places, to attack me, or attempt to try to attack me, in a church service, in a religious setting, like in the very place that should be um home and a safe haven.
Yeah.
That whole space was violated. So I've never even, and that's some part of, that I have experienced that, and seen the really horrible and very vile and evil aspects, like that, like the guy out of Florida, that
Mhm.
is just entrenched in evil, and just like how we get harassed and um uh whatever you call it, how
Cyber
the
stalking.
yeah, the that's they gay.
Mhm.
Ain't no straight man got time or concerned or even care to be doing that. That's like you be saying, that's a punk. That's a sissy.
Yeah. 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 Like the one that's over there, doing the little animation and all that stuff. That's a disgruntled punk, and they need Jesus because they're really broken inside. Something happened to them, and they need to figure out exactly what it was and who did it to them, and go heal that. Yeah, go
Yeah,
heal, baby.
listen, listen.
Because in order for you to get up every day with somebody on your mind like that, that is mental illness. That is not normal.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
not
for you
normal.
to let somebody else outside of your friends and family and loved ones be that serious of a priority for you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm a priority. you know I'm
Hmm.
constantly, you constantly are following, and oh, he was on a hard Sunday, oh, he did this, oh, he did that. I mean, Like, I don't even people that I don't like, I don't care what they wore. I don't care. I don't wanna follow you on social media.
But I can guarantee you, and I could be wrong, but a lot of times that be a gay person that either has been closeted or living a sheltered life where they can be themselves, and they hate what they see in you, the fact that you are living however you identify. You're living in
Exactly.
that authentically. They hate that because they
I,
know
I
they could never be that.
and they can't be fabulous.
Right. That's what they hate. So that's why they try to
They
attack
can't be
you.
full regalia and get on the back of a stallion and
Mm-mm.
and ride at a polo match in full hat and full regalia. And you
And
mad?
see, the thing about it is that the gag is that it's one thing if you're doing that, William, and you got a billion subscribers, 500,000 subscribers, but you're not even moving no numbers. I mean, when you got a couple thousand subscribers, that's a read where you sit up and made your whole life somebody else's, and you're not even good at that.
And you're not even a good that it's not even like I mean, and who does that? Who calls folks on the phone and email people naked pictures and
Somebody is angry with themselves in their life, and they like to project. They like to project everything they're feeling. They try to, because that man was like, that man said, he said he hated me. And come to find out, when I found out who he was, William, all I had did was block him off my show. I did
see,
nothing to that man, but just block him. They don't, I don't know. They don't like rejection. They don't like to be blocked.
it's sad. It is so sad, my friend. Well, what you doing this weekend? What you got? You is it any
Now,
more
listen.
films or any more or is the festival still going on?
Oh, that was just the opening night selection. You know, I don't be watching all the other stuff, William, the other gay movie. That was my spiritual father, so I had to be there. But all that other stuff, like, child,
So also it was a movie on his life.
it was called, yeah, because it was based on the song that he did. He did a song in the 70s on
Okay.
Motown called I Was Born This Way. It was a big monster hit on Motown. It
Oh
was really
wow.
ahead of its time for Motown. And they
Wow.
had Iris Gordy in there. She spoke in the documentary.
Oh
And
wow.
so I can't wait for it to start streaming so you can see it. Well, it is really fascinating.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he came up in a time where, he was a gospel singer and he sung with gospel groups, and it was different back then. Me and you, like, today,
He couldn't have been free. It was not even an
no.
environment for him to be able
Mm-mm, that's what
to
they say. Little Richard, he liberated a lot of people except himself. You
yeah.
know, that
Yeah.
happened to a lot of those artists.
And then, that's another reason why what you call was so phenomenal, who I love, Sylvester. You know,
Hmm.
just that I mean, so far ahead of his whole time, and he was, you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm from Cali and from the Bay Area, so that whole thing with
Yeah.
Harvey Milk and
Oh yeah. Yeah.
that wasn't not in Stonewall and all that, that ain't no, that's just like the civil rights movement. That ain't no long time ago.
Yeah, you're
you
telling
know,
the truth. That was right in the last 50 years. And the thing
exactly.
with Sylvester is his record label, believe it or not, was trying to get him to, they wanted him to butcher it up. They said, can you just bring it in a little bit? Or they wanted him, because there was no really gender bender black people like that. We had people like David Bowie, Rod Stewart, that kind of like sometimes would, wear a little
Exactly.
extra eyeliner or whatever, but Sylvester was different. That was just something totally different.
It was incredible. I'll never forget, him playing the organ, sitting up in a full length blue fox coat, just killing church on the organ. I mean, and he was doing stuff. Like all these like little schnauzers and these cute little dogs and stuff.
Yeah.
Sylvester was doing that way back in the day.
Hmm.
up and down the street with them with little dogs and things. And I just hate that he went out ahead of his ahead
Yeah,
of time.
way ahead of time. And the thing about it was, that was around the time where there was not a lot of pharmacological advances, medicine wise. So those kids were
Well,
going up out of there in about a week. They was 1 week they was here, next week they was gone.
I remember
Literally.
being little and watching the news and seeing how Rock Hudson was on that on those stretchers, on
Yeah,
that plane going from here to there, and it was like, I mean, we knew he was dying anyway, but it was almost like he died because the secret got out. You know what I mean? It was
yeah.
like,
Sometimes they do like it take you down further.
him, Liberace,
Yeah.
uh,
Michael Landon from Little House on the Prairie.
very much. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and then the oh God, what's oh
The
the
dad from the Brady Bunch.
no, well, the dad from the Brady Bunch too, but the guy that was with the um oh God, the rock and roll guy, Queen, the lead singer of Queen.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
You know, I mean him. They were just going boom, 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 just
Mm-hmm.
just back to back, and I mean it was like COVID. It was it
Yeah,
was it was literally
you talking about Freddie Mercury.
Mercury. Yes,
Yeah.
I mean phenomenal voice and so many talented people.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's his name? Um Faith,
George Michael.
George Michael.
Mm-hmm. Now, some of these people did not die from the virus, but their cause of death was unlisted, or the standard. They would just say pneumonia, cancer, something like that.
Right. Well, it had exacerbated into other.
Hmm.
Yeah. So wow. Well, man, I like I said, I thoroughly enjoyed it, and just thought it was like really really good, and you know um that to see that other side too, and to learn about that other side is just like, oh,
Thank
that's like
you.
really, yeah,
I appreciate that.
yeah,
I can't wait for us to all do something together one day. That would be really fun.
yeah. You know what, I want to talk to him about this whole thing, because I know that they were saying something about virtual, but theoretically Riley ain't that far, and I think it'd be really impactful,
Hmm.
if it could be um an in person.
In person. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. Because I think you won't you'll have the full authentic
Yeah.
aspect of it. You know what I mean? Where things
Yeah.
can, we do this, but where things can sometimes get lost.
In
Uh
translation.
mhm, mhm, mhm. And
I was
so
thinking about. I was thinking about going to. I'm not going to physical convocation, but I was thinking about. I was thinking about going to Memphis. To experience all of that next in November to see
I
how
want you
I've
to.
never
You
been.
know what I was gonna. It's so funny that you mentioned that, because I was going to call you, because
Hmm.
where I was just, sometimes I just be saying stuff,
Hmm.
but it's now kind of taking on a life of its own and coming together like kind of nicely. And so
Okay.
I want my friends and village and brothers, I want that. I want those folks like there. I want y'all there with me.
Yeah.
For the Sunday Night Live, and have uh late night brunch and meet greet fellowship
Yeah.
exactly. So
And
I was
this gonna be their last time before they go to St. Louis, right?
it's going to be the last time in Memphis before we go to St. Louis. Um, and then, I mean, and it's, it's going to be quite natural. It's going to be the convocation. But then, there's pieces to Memphis um, uh, that are really something. The Civil Rights Museum there is incredible to like literally, for people that haven't experienced it, because I was talking to uh uh um what Fatima and a couple other people that would probably help me put together something, but tied to literally stand in the parking lot of the Lorraine Hotel and look up at that floor where Dr.
Oh,
King
I can't imagine. I can't imagine.
is, what I mean? It's for us as black men, it's like it's you'll be in awe. You'll
Yeah.
literally stand there and because you've seen the pictures and you've seen it in textbooks and things of that sort. But when you stand in that parking lot and you see that Cadillac that you saw in the pictures and you look up there at that room, at that reef, and then you're looking at something at a motel that looks like at best a Motel 6, and think about
Mm-hmm.
that this is the kind of room and the kind of options that our people had to stay is literally incredible, because less than a mile away is the 5-star Grand Peabody Hotel
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
where he could not stay.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And so you're like, whoa, it's something. And then to go from there, and I know some people, but just the way Priscilla Presley and her family has preserved Elvis Presley's house, and to
Mm.
be able to take a tour of where this incredible rock and roll star came from, and to even think that, like, I think about him like I think about Aretha,
Mm-hmm.
that Elvis Presley reached that level of status and never traveled internationally.
Mm.
He never went out of the country, Ty. And then
Oh,
like in Aretha's later life, she never traveled. I mean,
yeah.
she never
Yeah.
went abroad. And so it's like, wow, he amassed all of this, and his mansion is there, his plane is there, and all of that to be able to be toured and seen, um
And
is
Whoopi
like
just started.
really
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Whoopi just started flying again recently because she has
Yeah.
stopped for a long time.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's something about when you have a bad flight. If it
It,
like Aretha had a really bad flight, and she said if I ever get back to the airport and touch down, and she said if I ever get back to Wayne, I think it was Wayne County Airport. She said, "Baby, listen,
it's a wrap.
it's so
And
I will."
Bishop Patterson was like that. That's why he had that bus.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop
Yeah,
Patterson.
when I first came to Atlanta, like maybe 2 years ago,
Okay.
so
Okay.
I took United and we went LA to Houston, and then we went Houston to Atlanta, right?
Right,
And
right.
baby, it was that Houston to Atlanta flight. I don't know, somewhere over Mississippi or Alabama. We just ran into some
That
really bad
turbulence,
weather,
and
and he was holding it together. He,
it will have you so I don't like to fly.
I
I
just
don't.
started talking. I just started immediately talking to the guy. I said, "I know this is not how the story ends. I know you're not letting me go." I just started talking to the guy. You already in the clouds with him, so I just started talking.
Exactly, exactly. But I mean, I can really I can really get under, and it's so bad for me because it's it's a catch 22 where um you know, okay, are you going to do a long straight through flight and you up there trapped forever, or are you going to do a layover and you got to go through the experience of getting up, coming down and getting back up again. And so
Hmm.
like it's six dozen in one hand, half a dozen in the other. Both of them is just like seemingly just as bad,
Yeah.
and so I
And
just
Southwest Airlines, you have to take off at least two times each. You go from LA to Atlanta, you stop it in Vegas, you gonna stop in St. Louis. It's just too much. Yeah.
it is, if you don't get up and get that early. I know that they used to have I think it like the last one is like 6:30 in the morning, and if you don't get that first flight or a red eye, it's a wrap. You are going to, yeah, you're gonna have that layover. And if you fly any of the more reasonable airlines, yeah, well, I can't even get on a Spirit plane, but
Oh no,
uh,
you getting back. When I seen that man on the wing putting that duct tape out there, I said, "Oh no, oh no, no, no." He was putting duct tape on the wing. I said, "Oh baby, oh no, this ain't for me."
look, I mean, I'd be better off on Greyhound.
Yeah, I could. You can take go even deeper than that, trailways.
Listen,
Hmm.
you take the mega bus, child, because but the Bible say, the Bible say, "Lo, I'll be with you always."
Yeah, and they say the stewardess is like you be like the plane be shaking. They say the stewardess is all nonchalant. Like, what you want us to do about it? We
they
get ready
they
to
are
crash.
so they are so terrible.
Yeah,
They
the
are so
stewardess are
terrible.
even bad.
The whole thing. So I be so good and sedated.
That's what I tell Larry. I said, Larry, if I gotta fly over a large body of water, if we doing like LA to Honolulu, oh no, it's no way. I got to have something. You're gonna have to give me a Valium, two Valiums, two perks. I need two narcs.
I'm gonna need a shot.
I want you to have to shake me when we land and wake up. Like Thais, get up.
Listen, I
Mm-mm.
is when you go, or even just going overseas, like going
Yeah,
to Europe. Oh my God, Ty.
because my mind
It's
just says, what happens if something goes? Where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do?
it's gonna
It ain't
be
like you can land on the water. Like, what we go-
it's going to be a wrap. It's going to be over. And then you're not even gonna have a service. Like they're gonna have to do a memorial and just put a blow up picture on it.
I actually Googled after you talked about the EasyJet and the
Oh
Florida
yeah,
crash.
yeah.
I actually that night, William, when I got off from you, I Googled it and I did because I was so fascinated by where you told it. And you
Yeah.
said how the man prophesied about the alligators. And it said that, yeah, they would not even able to recover whole bodies.
They went
Yeah,
into
that's it.
the Everglades. They went
Yeah.
over into the Everglades, and those alligators like just
Hmm. Yeah, that's and but see those airlines back in those days. it was like a lot of pop-up airlines like that.
It was. It
Like
was.
$99, you go here to there,
Mhm.
$89. Mm-mm.
AirTran and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot. Value Jet.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. It
And
was
they
a
said
lot.
all those airplanes were old. They just repainted them. You
Yeah,
know.
they were. They were. And I mean, to just have thought that Sean Pace was supposed to have been on that flight was just
Yeah.
like, it was just unreal. It
She
was,
tells, she tells
mm,
a testimony where she says that the man she got engaged to married another
Dana.
woman.
Dana.
That is like Sean went through a lot with William.
She did. She
Yeah,
did.
she went through a lot on this earth because she had lost her daughter. It was just a lot.
It was, um, she was like, for lack of a better word, even Duranus, they were like tragic heroes, so to speak, or tragic
Hmm.
heroes. Um, I think um I think Sean being heavy, um I know that her weight played a lot in her level of being insecure,
Hmm. Hmm.
and they, they just made a lot of rash and bad decisions, looking for love, looking for validation, looking
In
for.
all the wrong places.
Yeah. And I remember Dana. I remember Dana and the whole manipulating, manipulating her to uh you want to manage her, so the way that you get in with managing her is to play with her emotions, um and then, the rumors are, and then they would get, the Pacers get, or were anointed, and the ones that still, the name is so fitting, the anointed Pace sisters, but
Hmm.
they would get overwhelmed sometimes, and I think share without realizing that they have just said, okay, do you realize what you just said? Do you realize that you just told them
Yeah, yeah,
what's
yeah, yeah.
going on? And so, they, Duranus and Sean, would do that. I mean, I remember being in services with Duranus, and she's saying that here it is, you trying to live holy and live for God, and every known venereal disease that's out, you got.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, William.
Yeah. I mean, no, it was really, I mean, it was really, really bad. And then you have to remember, remember that you're talking about people that was diagnosed like back in, the 90s.
Yeah.
You
It
see
was
what I'm
just a
saying?
it was a
And
different time.
it was a different day, and you had, see, like um Sean found out in her second pregnancy,
Oh my.
so you're married, you're pregnant, and you know your OBGYN is letting you know that this is floating in your body.
Lord have mercy.
And then
Can't
you're
imagine.
and then you got to deal with the fact that their weight, their size, so that that's automatically going to exacerbate high blood pressure, that's going to
Yeah.
automatically exacerbate sugar diabetes, all of those things are going to be heightened. And I mean, it was really bad. And I remember, and I was like, Dana, no, because I was very close to them. And I was like, no, Dana, you told. He was like, well, I don't know where she's getting it. She's getting it from because that's what you told her.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Don't play on our intelligence and act like, I remember you being at the music and art seminar and then it was conflicting. Like it was, it was so many conflicting things for Sean.
Okay.
Yeah, because then you're dealing with that you're from this strict Pentecostal family
Mm-hmm.
that hates or that has a great disdain for this level of sin. And then the person that discovers you is wrapped up in that same lifestyle.
That is a lot right there with him to take in. Wow.
That's a lot to unpack. So here it is. You find out in your second pregnancy that your husband and it's no other way, but you got to confront him. So you got to hit it. You're hitting it head on like a Mack truck.
Mm-hmm.
But then you and your sister's been singing all these years. But then you have Walter and Ed say, "No, you the voice." I remember when Sean had to give up being a pay sister and leave the sisters when she was, launching her solo career. Like it was a lot. It was a
Mm.
lot. And then to go to the music and art seminar and be in an environment that was far ahead of its time. Like Edwin was ahead of his time, you know, where he never said that they were a gay or an affirming church, but in many ways that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And she had to be there and consistently reminded and see like those last images that y'all see in Mother Pace, that wasn't the real Mother Pace, because I told Mother Pace one time, I said, when did you start being sweet? When did you become, when did you become a sweet old lady? Mother Pace stood with the mic at Ariana as the kid's funeral and said, your problem is you couldn't keep Peter in the gate. Like, I mean, like the
What
Sean's,
do you mean by that?
he couldn't keep his penis in his pants.
Oh my God.
She said that at her granddaughter's funeral. I never could have. Sean's daughter's funeral was so bad that it was two processionals. It was Sean and her family, and it was Ed Rhodes and his family, and they came down that middle aisle at where E. Dewey Smith's church is now.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yep.
was still Earl Polk, and it was still the Cathedral of the Holy Spirit, and they came down and parted like the Red Sea. And Sean and her family sat in the front on that right hand side, and he and Ed and his family was on the front in the left on the left hand side.
My God.
I will never forget it. I will never forget. And then it was whispers, because when and I know I'm probably get in trouble or hear about this, but see, it was still whispers as to whether or not Sean was going to face charges.
Mm-mm.
See, people don't even talk about that part.
I remember the Lexi interview. It
Well,
was
not only
some.
the Lexi interview, but the Sean did an interview where the news came out to her house and her hair
Mhm.
literally almost standing straight up on her head, and she did not know how to react to the attack of the public as to why did you allow your child to get this big, and she was asthmatic. Like, it was really, that whole experience was like really really bad. It was, I it was just, it was just incredible to live and walk through. And anybody that was members of Powerhouse and knew that whole area, like, it was bad. It was bad. I remember getting into uh uh almost coming to an altercation with a real dear friend of mine, and he said, "Well, William, I'm just gonna tell you that she needs to be arrested." And I was like, because they were all just heavy, and we didn't,
Yeah.
I did it, we didn't even compute it that way. We
It's
never,
like it's a family thing. Like, yeah,
yeah, so
yeah.
it wasn't even like, oh, okay, well, this is abuse, or this is parental neglect, or you know what I mean? It just was not. And I mean, Zania would be, it
Oh
was
my
almost
God.
like she sounded like she has sleep apnea. Like,
Okay.
I remember that baby being literally that big, and not, not, you know, constantly heaving and sounding like she was out of breath. Like she was like, each breath, like a person that snores at night. That's how she,
Mm-hmm.
that's how she
Samara,
sounded. Just
Samara in the Samara's in the chat. She said, "I remember all of that." Yes, bad days. Yeah.
Right. See, Smarter was here. That was she was my girl. Smarter. I mean, we lived it, baby. Did we not live it?
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like, like, oh my God, what he's saying is so far fetched. But she could, thank God that she was still on, because she could tell you, we walked through that thing. We walked through that thing. Smarter can tell you and verify I am not lying. That clip that rolled on Fox 5 was in a loop. Sean was sitting there totally undone in a moo. And then it was like the public was, oh, she big as hell, and all the
Mm-hmm.
ooh. I mean, and they went in, and so that, and I, you don't really think about it, but it was like, wow, it was like, this chick never could get a break. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, never,
Yeah.
and you're not really thinking about it. And then it was peaks and valleys, because it was times like, Sean would come back from doing a play, or you remember the I remember the Tyler Perry play, I Know I've Been Changed, and come back and be rolling in money and have a big old huge hat on, and even though she was a big girl, some big bad Lane Bryant or Laura Ashley outfit on, and what have you, and they was always pretty. They were big, but they was always pretty girls, and fully made up. And then, you'll see them like that, and then the next week, it wasn't nothing for them to come to Powerhouse with some house shoes on and a moo.
I cannot do this. I am not laughing at this woman, but
It's the way I say it. I know,
it's the way
but
you
it
say
wasn't.
it. Because I'm
Instead
seeing
of
like I'm
the
seeing somebody with house shoes coming in like that, like in my mind.
I come in. I'm serious with house shoes, hair pulled back in a rubber band, and get that mic and lay us out. Smarter. Am I talking? Am I telling the truth? Smarter. No. She was singing. She was singing her choir. We didn't know how they was gonna look sometimes.
Oh my God. But
I,
was sing and tear the church up.
and
Yeah.
tear it and tear it down. and tear it down. And the way we would have church at 350 Hills Avenue was just like totally unheard of. It was just, but we went through a ooh. I'll never forget being there when Pastor Pace put lies out. He told us, he said, I want y'all to hug and say goodbye to Sister Pace. She's no longer welcome here. She won't be coming. This is her last Sunday here. She had on a brown suit. That was when her and Tanda Canyon, they were driving. We thought they were big time because they would drive to Birmingham every weekend to get their hair done. They was either wearing either that or they had them wild hats on. And I'll never forget, Liza had on a brown two-piece suit. Chocolate brown had just got popular, and it was a dress with a long duster jacket. And he looked at her. She was our Sunday school teacher, and he looked at her with this face that he couldn't stand her, and she danced across that pulpit. She danced across that pulpit, and he was infuriated.
Wow.
He was infuriated, and he put her because it was so bad. Pastor Pace was so miserable in his marriage that he was secretly an alcoholic, and we
Oh, no,
did.
you talking about the brother Murphy, or you talking about the father?
No, the brother.
Okay.
The brother Murphy. He
Okay.
was an alcoholic, and we did not know it. And it was sometimes he was going, and we thought he was going on engagements, and he would be in hotels right downtown Atlanta, drunk as Cooter Brown.
Oh my God.
It was, I mean, we lived through, they just did not, it was, and I think about that, and I think about myself, and I think about a lot of other, Pentecostal people that come from those strict Pentecostal families.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where everything is the devil, everything, your hair color, you couldn't put, see, I mean, Pastor Pace would have been a star athlete, but his mother and father would not let him play football. And I remember him telling me, like, William, I just don't know who and what I could have been if I had been allowed to play ball. And they would not. It was church every day, prayer. I remember Mother Pace took her fist and smashed it down in my friend Ron's head. She punched him with her fist down in his head and said, Lord, take that faggot spirit out of him right now in the name of Jesus. I bet. And I told him, I said, well, is she gonna beat his ass and beat the
Oh, I've seen that. Them people was vicious, William. Them old saints.
I mean, that's why I asked for the place. I said, girl, when did you get sweet? When did you get that? She was taking her fist and punching him down in his head, and you would just see his neck. I said,
I cannot do this. Oh, them old saints was vicious, baby.
it was three. It was Mother Pace, Aunt Joe, and Mother West. They was three sisters. Them three sisters. And baby, they was sanctified and mean as hell.
Holiness is right. That's their word.
That it's right anyhow. And see, they were so into music, so music already had, either and Pastor Pace had some of the, because on Sunday morning we didn't know who you was gonna see at Powerhouse. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it was gonna be the best of the best. I remember SWV coming. I remember Guy, Ty Hall's brothers, Guy coming. Oh gosh, it was SWV. I remember Coco just killing us one Sunday morning. Then quite naturally the Clark sisters would come through there. All of the creme de la creme and the premium preachers
Mm-hmm.
would come. Robert Evans and Wasiona. Just any Wanda Frazier Parker. I mean,
Oh wow.
all of the premium Vicky Wine. It was like it was Carolyn Showell would just show up. I mean, you didn't know who was gonna show up at Powerhouse on a Sunday morning. You
Samara
just
said she got saved at Powerhouse.
who
Wow. Samara just said she got saved over there at Powerhouse.
did she get saved at Powerhouse? I wonder, did she get saved at a midnight special? He used to have a Friday night musical every week on Friday nights. They used to have a musical
Mm.
at Powerhouse. Yeah, Tanya Canyon is over there right now. Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
yes, she's over there. She's in that building right now to this day. I'll never forget it. He had such, and he was ahead of his time. We had one of the premier. We had a premier college ministry where
Oh,
Pastor
God.
Pace would pick up college students, bring college students to Powerhouse, and feed them a Sunday meal for free every Sunday. And I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Peggy Moles' son, Kenny Moles, took that concept and went out there to New Birth and
Mm-hmm.
took that concept to Eddie Long. And Eddie Long, it destroyed our college ministry. Eddie Long started sending charter buses to the AUC Center, and they started taking students out way out there. And it was good for them because most of the boys that went out there, they got turned out right by Eddie. Went right on out there. Went right on out there. And I'll never forget sitting in Pastor Pace's house right down in College Park and how he cried because Ken father was Bishop Moles, and he had so much respect for Bishop Moles, and he said he thought it hurt him. They internalize stuff, and it hurt him so bad um, that that concept was taken somewhere else, and then
Mm-hmm.
somebody that had money was able to you know um
Do
ele-
more.
and take it to,
Mm-hmm.
and see at that time see Eddie Long got New Birth. See, New Birth had a history of uh uh New Birth had a history of gay pastors,
Mm-hmm.
because before Eddie Long came and he was down low, Kenneth Samuels was the pastor.
Ah.
And Kenneth Samuels had a down low and homosexual spirit. See, it has rested on that house.
Yeah, it's up in there.
It's in there. It's in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the root.
As my mom used to say, baby, it's all in the paint up in there.
And so when they got rid of Ken Samuels, then they got Eddie, and they was over on West Wesley Chapel.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Cynthia Hale has his old building, and he was over there on Wesley Chapel, and he took that concept, and the college students got so wrapped up and so groomed into Eddie that when they graduated, Ty, they didn't leave Atlanta. The college students that was coming out of the AUC were centering their lives around New Birth. That's how then they was able to graduate and start having the level of money and income that really made that house what it was. To the point where, because you have to raise $250,000 to have an armored truck come to your church. And Eddie Long's offerings was so big that, like 8:00 service, it was nothing for the 8:00 service to raise 10 million. And it was going straight to the feds immediately. That was back when Byron Cage was and he had that bad music department. And you remember Smarter can tell you, he had them girls. It was almost like Byron Cage and the Weather Girls. He had about 4 or 5.
William, stop. Not 2 tons of fun.
Yes, it was, baby. It was about 4 or 5 of them. I mean, baby, they was big as Mack trucks, but they could sing. I'll never forget their first CD. And Byron was married to that doctor. He was married to a medical doctor. Smarter, if I'm telling the truth, if I call it the history, Smarter could tell you. Because she know they could sing. That first CD, it was a black and white picture, and Byron was in the middle, and them big old girls was around him when that first CD came out. And I'll never forget. That's when that wife found out they said he got diagnosed in 1996.
Yeah, I remember that. I heard about that. That's it.
He got diagnosed. Hey, listen, she was gone in about 15, 20 minutes.
And we never, like, Byron Cage never really came back to that prominence ever again. Like, it's almost like he kind of like.
Did. But what brought Byron back was when
Well,
Kurt Carr wrote that hit, "Presence of the Lord is Here."
Yeah, what I'm saying, after President of the Lord is here, he kind of faded away.
Well, I think he was so mentally and emotionally just like a wreck.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like here it is, you're a gospel artist, their music at this mega church. And then you have to remember, Ty, like this whole idea of a mega church, that was still a new and emerging concept. And, people were running to New Birth here in Atlanta the way they was running to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you had people running to New Birth, and if you wasn't out there at least 15 to 20 minutes before church started, you first of all, you was gonna have to walk too far to get up in there, especially when they was on Wesley Chapel. When they was on Wesley Chapel, they would be from when he was at that church was off of Wesley Chapel, the cars would start at that I think it's a Popeyes or something. The cars would start assembling there all the way down into those woods, all the way down uh into those parking lots. That's the same way it was with Paul Martin's brother when he got put out of Thankful. See, when they changed the locks on him at Thankful and he went out and they had church in the parking lot, that's where he said that the Lord told him it's a new beginning. And that,
we not change the locks. We change the locks. I could not do this. Not in the parking lot. Oh my God.
they had church in the parking lot. They had their first New Beginnings had their first service in the parking lot of Thankful Baptist Church.
The church
the deacons changed the locks on James Morton, and they went out and they sang hymns, and he had church in the parking lot. They stood up and they had church in the parking lot, and he preached it's a new beginning. And they started, and then they eventually got that building over there off of North Druid Hills.
I just got an inbox. You're telling the truth. They say you're telling the truth.
Oh no, I know where the bodies is buried. I know where they are buried. That's how we're just like, and that's how what you call started Dream Center. Because it was after with the debacle with Byron Cage. It was after, and that's when he got William Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
And he made William Murphy a star. Eddie Long took William Murphy all over the country, and he sang that song. What was that famous song that he had?
Oh, I can't think of it. It was everybody was singing it. I'm about to look it up.
I will praise him or something.
Mm-hmm.
Praise is what I do when I want.
Praise is what I do. Is what I do.
It is what I do. Eddie Long took William Murphy all over the world with him, and William Murphy sang that song before Eddie Long would preach. And the night that they consecrated and made William Murphy a bishop, they set him. Eddie Long came in and he had been disgraced, and they set him on the side of the pulpit totally by himself, and all of the other hierarchy in the church sat on the left-hand side of the pulpit over at Greater Travelers Rest. And he sat down. He got Chana pregnant. He was married, and he got an attorney. She lived in D.C., and she became his manager, and he got her pregnant, and Eddie found out about it and set William Murphy down. He sat down one Sunday, and the next Sunday he went over off of Howe Mill Road over into that little right around the corner from Arthur's, and where they would get all the clothes, right off of Chattahoochee. I can recall it. I can recall it. And that's where the Dream Center started, right there in that little multi-purpose room.
So what you saying tonight, William? Every one of these churches has it's a beginning to it. It's a beginning story that a lot of people may not know about.
It's a
origin.
It is a very serious origin. And see, the first one to take the major fall here that I remember was Bishop Earl Polk.
Okay. Yeah.
And Earl Polk was everything that Eddie became and learned to become was from that white man, Earl Polk, who he made his spiritual father. And see,
Mhm.
when Jim Sweeley's when Jim Sweeley's when Jim Sweeley's uh uh sister-in-law, when she sat on that stand in DeKalb County and said it was her godly duty to let Earl Polk screw her.
You know what?
And see, he's and that guy is what you call is Larry's good friend.
The son.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That for years we were lied to and told that he was the nephew.
Yeah.
Mhm. That he was the first one. Then after him, shortly after him, it was Dr. Charles Stanley. And see, Dr. Charles Stanley had that major scandal. And that's when they took him out of being the pastor of First Baptist of Atlanta, and they made him, he was over In Touch Ministries, but he could preach so good that they just preached him every week. But see, he hadn't pastored, he hadn't been the pastor of and that's why Andy and his father was estranged all those years, because Charles Stanley, and that's why Charles Stanley's wife divorced him, because he was having a secret affair with a black state trooper for years.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Male or female?
Male.
What?
Yes. And they paid him a hunk and a chunk.
Oh, wait. William, you say this ain't got nothing on Greenleaf, huh?
Oh, listen, I can
We
write
make
a,
we
I can
make
write
Greenleaf.
I can write a movie. Write a movie. This is and this has been real life, and we
Mm-hmm.
shout, and we've been shouting and bucking and hucking Messiah over all of this, all these years. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What did
Yep.
Lady May say on Greenleaf? She said the waters are troubled.
See, Leah Winfield could play that part, baby. She could do the level of drama that they
She
could.
said a storm is coming this way.
She was a witch. Knew that man wasn't no good. Jack.
Oh yeah, Uncle Mac.
I loved the way she could call him James.
Oh my God, this has been a great, great day today, and yeah, I'm glad I did stop over here and say a few words because
I said,
you always tickle me, William.
listen, but this is the thing about it is, hey, brandologists, the thing about it is, this is what did sort of say? Wait a minute, I can't, I can't see. What did she say?
You just want to say, well, you don't. She said, well, you don't never read the comments. I said, you just got to catch it when he catch it. You know. She said, well, you just be oh, he'll never catch the comments.
What she say? She said, she said, well, you got me hollering. She said, I gotta holler. Wait a minute. She said a pretty chocolate. She's a pretty chocolate girl too. They said, who? Tell us about who? Who did Anthony Lester say tell us about?
I can't see my comments. I remember that dude. The presence of the Lord is. He
Yeah.
sung that everywhere.
He's saying that everywhere. He's saying what when you talking about William Murphy saying praise is what I do when I
Mm-hmm.
want to be close to
I
you.
was talking about Byron Cage.
Oh yeah, Byron K did that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's made him and Kurt Carr millions.
Yeah, and where's she at? I'm not she. Where is Kirk at?
Kirk is in Houston.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
Kirk is the only man I've ever seen get a check for $20,000 for him and for people to come and sing.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, you know that's when he had Lorraine Stansel, and she can go all the way down.
Oh
Like,
yeah, she go like a baritone. Ooh.
and she go all the way up. Just say, "What do you think you food bad part during that time? He gave most homophobic. Yes, now he did.
What's that?
They talk about Eddie and his homophobia.
Oh yeah, he was no joke. He was disgusting, to be honest.
And yeah, he was
He was
similar
a
to
piece of
that.
work.
And then you remember he did that march. He did that march.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Coretta's daughter, Bernice.
I don't remember Bernice being in that. I don't remember.
Oh baby, she was holding hands with him like they was like Martin and Coretta Scott King when they marched against homosexuality.
I don't know how. I don't
I'll
know how
never
she. Let me be quiet. I don't know how she could have been involved with it like that, child.
Oh well, she was
Listen.
baby. She was right there. She was at Newburgh. But see, I knew. I felt the Holy Ghost. I felt the. I sat behind President Barack Obama. Oh, I thank God for the Cashapp. Who is this and sent me something? Out of your shade. He be on.
Mm.
Thank you,
There's a
Jesus.
spirit of overflow in September.
Yes, we thank God for it. Who is this that just sent something in? Lady McGuire.
Hmm.
Linda. I thank God for Linda. We thank God for you. Linda didn't send an offering without even asking. Yeah, the rest of y'all that's been on here, we've been on here all this time. Y'all can go on and send something too. It's all right. Bring a
Everybody
dollar.
that can send a
Go on.
seed, sow a seed into this great.
Yeah,
This is good ground.
I done gave this good old history lesson. See, they don't like it. They want to forget this stuff, Ty. Mm-mm.
This is good ground you sow it into.
Yes, this is the history.
You sow
Mm-mm.
everywhere else.
Yes. So this baby, I guess I didn't know people didn't know that he had his first that Jimmy Martin had his first service on the parking lot.
That is crazy. That is. But
they
they say
them
a lot.
Them deacons locked his ass out of there. And, they've been locking you out of Thankful. Thankful can't keep no pastor.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. Oh, yeah. It was bad. I'm going to tell you where else it was bad at. It was bad over there with Jerry Black.
What?
When his wife was a real estate, she was $1 million earning real estate agent. And when Beulah Baptist Church grew to the point that it is now, they bought a golf course over off of Gresham Road. They bought that golf course, and the people were livid because he bought the golf. His wife did the real estate deal and
Mm-hmm.
made that Glenda made that huge commission off of the sale of that church.
Oh wow.
And Pat Russell McLeod, first AME went over in there. And Pat Russell McLeod, Bishop McLeod they bought the old Beulah Baptist over
Mm-hmm.
over on Gresham Road in Decatur. They bought that, but it was hell. When Glenda closed that deal, she told him, she said, "Baby, Glenda was bad. She held her own." She said, "Oh no." She said, "I'm not going to give the church my commission just because I'm the first lady here. No." She she was a real estate agent. She was a real estate agent. I love Glenda. Glenda, the reason I got into journalism. She started a magazine way back then. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Greater Piney Grove. You remember the scandal that was over there, smart at Grady Piney Grove. Mm-hmm. Then we had Jonathan and Tony Alvarado. I done lost that.
Like Atlanta just been a mess.
Oh yeah, it just ain't happened. Oh no, this thing. They said it. You know, Prophet Floyd Brown said it's a spirit that rests over this place.
And I believe it.
He said it's a foul spirit of sexual lust and perversion that rests
Well,
over.
Bishop would not. They're wicked.
Please, it made all that money from Turning Point.
Exactly.
It's so sad. Yeah, but speaking of money, y'all gonna give me some. Let's make some right now. Speaking of money, gonna send it. Somebody over here on TikTok say, "Please tell us about the march on homosexuality." I don't know why y'all don't remember Eddie Long out there marching. That's before he stopped wearing his
I remember.
implants. Oh, I'll never forget it.
Mm-hmm. Eddie was a cold piece.
Oh yeah, he was something else, baby. And you couldn't tell him nothing. He had the number to air. He said, I'll never forget when he said in that meeting and told me, he said, "I have the number to Air Force 1 and 2."
Oh wow. Okay.
I said, "Oh, go ahead, baby."
Well, that's why he got so comfortable.
Mm-hmm. And the Lord tore it down right then. But I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna tell you, I was so sick. I had the worst headache in my life. Because it was no way. It was no way that Bernice was supposed to take Coretta Scott King and send her away from New Birth. She should have. I don't care if Ebenezer was too small. She should have left here and went to heaven from Ebenezer.
Oh wow.
And that's when he slowly started to crumble after that funeral. Every living president was in there.
Yep, I
We had
remember.
we had to take a bus. We had to go to the Civic Center and park our cars at the Civic Center and get on chartered buses that had a police escort to Coretta's funeral. I'll never forget it. I sat on the bus with it was me and Linda Jordan, and sitting either they was in front of us or behind us. It was Reverend Skip Mason and the president of Alpha. Everybody that was on those buses was something and somebody. His Tiffany Cochran, Johnny Cochran's daughter, was one of the reporters, and she stopped me to get an interview with me as they was taking us into the funeral. See, I ain't just became nobody. I've been somebody in this town for a long time. See, see, I just ain't no Johnny come lately. Mm-mm. No, we went through security. I'm telling you, Ty, we woke up, they had breakfast, and we had like a continental breakfast at the Civic Center. We had to park our cars and we were x-rayed at the Civic Center. And then we were bussed in from the Civic Center to New Birth. And everybody was complaining that church was so far out. But they were saying, but see, they did the AKA service. That's when I fell out at the AKA service, because that's when Oprah hugged me and she stroked my face. And when I knew anything, they was picking me up off the floor, and I was in the back room, and the nurses was fanning me in the back, in the back, in the back room, Ebenezer. I went in.
Simona says she zelled you.
Abando Shake. That's my girl. That's my baby.
Not
And
not not fall out. You didn't fall out, did you, Will?
a baby, she stroked my face. She said, William. And I hit the floor. I'll never forget. Oprah had got real small then. She had on this bad tunic fitted dress, and it was ribbed. It was fitted and ribbed, and she had this tall, Oprah ain't never been able to walk good. She had this tall Valentino heel on, Podeswa heel with bows in the back. And it was a sling bag. And she had this tweed overcoat that was bad, that was trimmed in chinchilla fur. Cause see, when Coretta died, it was wintertime, baby, and everybody that had any dog, rat, cat, monkey, or whatever they had, they put it they put it on to put Coretta away. Mm-hmm. We went in Ebenezer that night, because that's when the line was so long. Because I had even told Phaedra, I said, Phaedra, you don't stand in this line. She said, I'm going to stand in the line, William, because I want to pay my respects. And that line wrapped all up and down Auburn Avenue. And she laid in state. She laid in state in the old church. And so, Dr. King's mama got killed in that church. That's why I always get so nervous in there.
It's an energy in there.
Right. See,
Mm-hmm.
that man came in. She was sitting on the piano. Mother King was sitting on the piano, and he shot and killed her. And he walked out that back door. It's a backside door in Ebenezer that sit over there on that side by that organ. And you can go right down them stairs. And he went down. He shot and killed her and went down them stairs he shot and killed her on a Sunday morning. Daddy King was up preaching. And he walked in that church and walked down them stairs and walked right outside. And they parking lot was all of where the King Center is, where the reflecting pool, and where Dr. King and his mom. Mm-hmm. And she laid in state over there. And then, because Dr. Mary Shy Scott was she was the president, the supreme ambassadors for the AKAs. And all them women had on white. And see, they had Oprah on the front row. They had Oprah on the front row. And how she touched me is they had her. See, it's like about 6 bays of pews in Ebenezer, and they had her on the front row, and then they had Rufus and her staff. They had them on the far right side. Oprah was so bad, she got up. She got up and she said, I'm not going to sit over here and my people sit over there. And she went over to that far left, to that far right hand side, and see they had all the security set, you know, monitoring and watching that front side. And see they had to flip on a moment's notice and change the formation of the police and stuff, because
Oh,
Oprah got up and changed her seat in the mid, you know, right in the, because you know she gonna do whatever she want to do anyway, because she Oprah Winfrey. And she got up and she changed her seat and came over there and sat down. And see they had juice and coffee and danishes and all of that, and everybody's coats and stuff, all in bad fur coats. If somebody had come in there and stuck us up, baby, it would have been a real bad robbery. Because when I came to, I was in that room with all them fur coats and stuff, and they had tags, Oprah Winfrey, Rufus, and people, Harpo. They had all the Andrew Young, all the dignitaries, President Clinton, you know, like Hillary, like anybody and everybody was here. And I mean, it was helicopters. You couldn't even get over to that side of town. And then that's where they decided. And when we came back from the funeral, because they had, you know, like we would get up at certain parts of the funeral, like we would get up and go to the area and eat, you know, coffee and donuts and cookies and stuff, and then come back. Because see, I think Coretta's funeral had to be about 6 hours. And then we went back, they bussed us to the Hyatt Regency on Peachtree and Baker. And then all the VIPs, Zenona Clayton, Zenona Clayton was Dr. King's secretary. She coordinated the March on Washington. And all of those famous dignitaries and stuff was there. You know, I mean, because you just turned at her funeral and it was any and everybody. Like, you know, you turn, oh, there's Harry Belafonte. Oh, there's, you I mean, it was, you know,
yep, exactly.
there's Cicely Tyson, you know, it was just like, you know, it was just, it was any and everybody was there.
That same way Rosa Parks too.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that was at Greater Grace. That was at Greater Grace up there in Detroit. It's a shame. And see, she died and they was raising money for her because she got put out of those projects. And they were
everybody was like, not Rosa. No.
Yeah, Rosa Parks was living in the projects and all and Pat Russell McLeod and the Lynx and everybody was raising money to keep her in that apartment building. I don't even think it had an elevator.
Oh wow.
I think she stayed in. You know, she never would go to a COGIC church. Rosa Parks wouldn't come to a COGIC church. I think it was either Mother Crouch. It was either Mother Crouch or Mother Maddie McLaughlin. Somebody really insulted her about having some pants on.
Okay.
And she never would come to a Church of God in Christ. But you know, they said Rosa Parks was a lesbian.
You know, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Why they want what's his name out, William? Why they everybody want? I got an email today. They want Myron gone. Why?
Because Myron is a hypocrite.
They was emailing me today, and they're like, "Yeah, they want him out." I was like, what? Well, listen.
I don't think Bishop shared his.
That's what I said. I don't think he's gonna get put out.
But I think it's so hypocritical that he went and got that girl that could barely sing mahogany and had her drive up 3 hours.
William, she can sing.
Do you think so?
You,
Oh,
you know, you know, William, you just don't like the scenario, so because you don't like the scenario she gave.
she can't say. I didn't like that little clip of her in that car. And so they that woman put her ass out on a Sunday morning. And see, it's wrong for Myron to stand up for her and then put Sybil out. And Sybil,
Yeah.
I ain't no fan of Sybil.
Mm-hmm.
You remember when Sybil lost her wig?
I do not. I keep hearing you tell about that story.
Oh, she sang on a Sunday morning on official day, and baby, she did her head like that, and that wig flew, and she had a stocking cap on.
Oh, that means she didn't have no bobby pins or wig tape.
She didn't have it tied down. She should have had it clamped or glued or something. And she kept right on singing. Oh, it's on camera. I'll never
But
forget when it came
but
out.
here's my thing. Like, if you go back, it's gonna be nothing. If they let you, come back in any capacity, it's gonna be bad energy. Like, I wouldn't want to be in, and the energy's not the same.
I'm gonna tell you, black people and gay people are the only folks that fight to be somewhere where folks don't want them to be.
That's what I was saying. Like, I wouldn't even want to be involved.
Like, I really, to be honest with you, that was that was my theory of this socioeconomic breakdown as a result of desegregation and the civil rights,
Mhm.
because that's when our community began to collapse, because we fought to spend our hard-earned dollars with white people that didn't even want to do business with us, and we was insisting on sitting in at Walgreens. Why we gotta sit in at Walgreens if they don't want to serve us? We don't need to have them serve us.
Well, when we used to have our own communities like Rosewood and
Exactly.
Greenwood, and then they
And,
would just
and,
burn it down to the ground.
and they would burn them down the ground. They said that was a whole city out there where Lake Lanier is, and
Yep.
they flooded that city, and that's why they say the ancestors, that place is cursed.
Yeah, they be grabbing your leg when you're in the water.
And they just drag you under.
Nah.
I
I was
can't.
choked on these peaches.
I can't even go out there. I mean,
Oh no, you couldn't pay me to go out there to lake with me.
oh no.
Mm-mm. No,
And
no, no, no.
and see, even it's some kind of time of the year that they say with over there in that Atlantic Ocean, that all those deceased slaves that they threw overboard, they say that's when be causing them hurricanes and causing them ships and stuff to drop it.
Mhm.
Because our ancestors sank the Titanic.
Not the ancestors pushing the iceberg into the side of it.
Maybe they drug that ship down to the ground.
Oh my god.
See, I'm real superstitious. I've been believing stuff like that, and that Howard.
Somebody just text me. She said, "Thais, you gonna sleep to 5 p.m. tomorrow? I know you exhausted." I'm in bed, so it's like I'm in bed.
I
So
gotta get up and go to Deborah's funeral. Ask Smarter, is she going to Deborah's funeral? Bishop White's daughter didn't die.
oh no, I didn't even know Bishop White, but no.
Yeah, Bishop
Tomorrow, are
White.
you going to Deborah White funeral? Where's it
Her,
gonna be at? William?
it's gonna be over there at Big Miller Grove, over there off of Panola Road.
Mm.
We got to be in full regalia. I thought Smarter was gonna sing in the choir. Chase is running the music. B. Chase Williams is running the music.
Well, what's the color request?
Oh, I don't know. I'm in mourning. I'm gonna be in black.
You know, these people love to tell you these color schemes, and
Uh,
sometimes you don't want to go with their color scheme.
I don't be wanting to go in that costume, and I don't like wearing white at no funeral. At funerals, I wear monochromatic black. I
Hmm.
be mourning, baby.
And then they'll try to put
I
two
never
stuff
forget.
together.
Oh no, I never forget, baby. Diane, Princess Di Mama was sharp when she walked down that aisle to bury her daughter. Whoa, them
Oh,
English know how to put them clothes on.
oh, yeah, they can wear a hat.
They can wear them. Them white girls
Hmm.
wear them. They can wear them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in full regalia in the morning. We got to go put Deborah down. Everybody's laughing. It's so
God, you wear best. I'm not gonna put Deborah down.
yeah, we gotta. I'm gonna go the last mile with her. Whoa. Woo.
The
I
McGee,
hope I don't. I hope I don't start hollering and crying. Cause you
Mother
know,
McGee said we all got to go that way.
we gotta go.
I ain't
Mm.
ready. I ain't ready right now though.
I ain't going tonight, but no, we gotta go the last mile. I'm gonna walk it out with her.
I got my ticket. You said I got my ticket. I ain't ready to use it.
No, that was it's refundable. I want to be good and old. Mm-mm.
Hmm.
With my children and folks around me. I want to go out in my bed like how like Donald Trumbull, baby. They had him stretched out in his bed with a red robe on. And he laid in state in his house. He laid in state in his house, Thais.
Who?
Donald Trumbull,
Mm.
the mortician.
I know down home, like in Mississippi, they used to have funerals in the living room, and then it was just too much.
Oh,
I,
you
as a
know,
kid,
I can't think. I wonder is it church? Is it fire baptized? Is one real old like apostolic denomination that they keep the casket in the vestibule. You can't roll no casket. You can't roll no dead body in a sanctuary. I think it's church fire baptized Church of God of the
oh,
Americas.
that's just scary to me. That the way they had Mama Maddie up there with the casket top off, and then they had them lamps up there. Oh, that's just I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, she was. That's how my grandmother was.
They had
Like
her
she was,
just perched up there, baby. She looked like a queen or something.
like she was asleep, like she was in her bedroom.
Yeah, and they had the little light, them lamps. The lamps be
And my
kind of
grandmother
dim.
had a nightgown on. She had this real beautiful lace and gold, like it was like a caftan. You know,
Okay, yeah.
yeah. Big Mama used to love like stuff like with uh Mommy Dearest would wear. She liked to pedal through her mansion and stuff like that.
Hmm.
With stuff with big, like Diana Ross with big dome and sleeves and stuff.
Yeah, very much so
They
too.
come twirling down the staircase and stuff like that.
And dynasty not slanding.
Right, but see, that's why I'm so crazy because we live like that for real in real life. My mama still do. I'll never forget when our house caught on fire. My mother had a Chanel purse on and uh, this black silk gown like caftan, and it had fox sleeves. And she had the slippers on with fox, and she was down the street with that Chanel bag up on her arm.
Oh,
The
William,
fire.
Samantha says she's not gonna be able to make it because she has a restraining order in place. So if I go, people will have to leave immediately. Uh-oh.
Ooh, who got a restraining order?
He said she got a restraining order. She says if she go, people have to leave immediately.
She got a restraining order against Deborah.
I don't know.
Oh, you remember what she was telling me when I came over your
Yeah, I think
house?
that's what it is. Yeah.
Uh-huh. A smarter need to go so they can lock that nigga up.
Oh my God.
Girl, have it in your purse. Have a copy of it in your purse. So we can tell the police, oh, he has to leave right now.
Oh my.
We need him to come out in handcuffs.
He in here.
Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. He up there with the choir.
That funeral probably gonna be long, William.
Oh, I know it. But I said I already got my volume, so I can take them like they M&M. I'm going to dry drop them.
You know, you don't take it with water, it goes directly into your
It
bloodstream.
goes right in your bloodstream. You know, I chew it up like a M&M. That's how we.
Ah,
Yeah, I was so nervous at Gilbert's funeral, child. We was passing dope around the pews. Ross told me, she said, "What you got, William?" She said, "Cause I need something right now." She said, "Cause I'm gonna start hollering and screaming." I said, "Oh, girl, here, I got these Percocets and these. No, I had Tri-Bills. In value. That's how I was at Pastor Simmons' funeral. I was so high at Pastor Simmons' funeral, I didn't know night from day.
oh wow! Sometimes you know, sometimes you
They
need
got
some.
me on
Otherwise,
camera shouting at Pastor Simmons' funeral. You know, I went into a bed. I was just bucking.
I've been trying to find that video. I can't find it nowhere. Somebody
Oh, I
find it.
was sitting
Please send
right
it to
next to Patsy Alexander. Me and Patsy Alexander sat through that funeral, and Patsy was trying to make me have a total nervous breakdown because Patsy said, "Oh, Jesus, Nathan is dead." She moaned at the entire funeral, and I kept on saying, "Patsy, please, please."
Oh, like, girl, can you please bring it in?
Please stop, because I'm about to come all the way unhinged. Ugh.
Is Patsy still with us?
Patsy lives in DC. She's the one. She can sew too. She used to make all of Angelique's custom outfits. She can sew like it come out of the department store.
Oh, my Aunt Willie Ann was like that. She didn't need no pattern. She
Oh, she
never
didn't
need.
even need that. She like Jessie.
Yeah.
Out of Memphis. Jessie can sew, baby.
And my
Jessie
aunt, she just be cutting with them scissors, like cutting like it ain't nothing. I'm like,
and on that thing and it took them
mhm.
about 15 minutes, and they can make a ball gown.
Yep.
Jessie made that lace magenta gown that Sister Lou wore at their banquet honoring Bishop Patterson. It was that beautiful Chantilly lace.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Jessie can sew like that, but Patsy can sew. Patsy made Juanita Bynum's wedding gown.
Oh my God. My best friend had that a wedding on video. She was selling it. I think she
Yeah,
paid $20 for it.
yeah.
But yeah,
But
it was
you remember Juanita had that sword.
that wedding was $1 million wedding. That was a lot of money, and
I
and y'all wind up getting divorced.
and I told her, I said, that sword you had, you should have chopped his head off with it.
Ah. Oh, she was up there just crying and bucking and jumping and everywhere. I said, girl, what is all
It was
this?
so diabolical. You remember, because you remember what you call was in it. Jamal Bryant was in it.
Yeah.
All of the dignitaries was in it.
I just can't see spending that kind of money on no wedding. No.
Oh, you
You be
got to
better,
spend it on the wedding or the funeral, or
you
if
be
not,
better off putting that money towards your new life. You know what I mean? Like buying a
see,
home.
but they be having it to burn and spin up.
That's what it was. That's what it was. He
They have
had it to spend.
all in harsh drawn carriages and stuff. That's how I did what you call. She had her wedding at Grace Cathedral on
Who?
top. Uh, uh, Diane. Diana was her wedding coordinator. She was a president. She was the past president after Cleopatra Vons, the black the 100 black women of the Bay Area. She married that Nigerian, and she
Oh
came
wow.
in. She came in on the top of Nob Hill in San Francisco on a horse-drawn carriage. She said, "I want to look like Diana, Princess Di." I said, "Well, come on, let's do it." And I had, oh baby, you know, they came in with a harp and stuff, and her reception was at the Fairmont Hotel.
Oh, that's a beautiful hotel.
Oh, it's gorgeous, baby.
Mm.
It's gorgeous. I think every plate way back then was like almost $200 for that full
Mm-hmm.
7-course meal. Oh, and all the seats was played, and then we had the people with the kilts on, and with all of that. Oh, it was a full theatrics.
One of my followers said, "You see, she never got married again." Wow,
Oh
Sharon.
no, poor thing. I wonder,
Yes, Brandy.
is he
Yeah, he
still
got
married?
remarried. Huh?
He remarried.
Yeah, he got a new wife.
Yeah, they still with her. He's still with her, ain't he? I
Oh
think.
yeah,
Yeah, he's still with
and
that.
she's pretty. She's really pretty.
She was trying to be a little Juanita, but she couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I tell these people to give me 50 cents so I can get a sandwich. They know I'm in law
Everybody,
school.
everybody, you've been sitting here enjoying this commentary, so be sure to sow
Oh,
a
that
seed of
was Ace.
555 or more.
Thank you, Jesus.
I'm gonna
Ace,
sow
Ace
something.
is
I'm
so,
gonna send something with. I'm gonna send some.
yeah, I know you got so many cash apps, child. You got to figure out which account you're going to pull it
Oh,
from.
no.
I want you to pull it from that one in your bra. I want you to
Oh,
go
no.
there in your bra and pull out that
Child,
five.
I'm over here living like Winona in Florida. I don't know
Uh,
how I'm gonna make ends meet.
Baby, Winona had all them wigs. It was the sharpest thing in the project.
That's what everybody said. Winona was. They said Winona could have been on Section 8. That was not with that wardrobe. Every
Winona,
episode, she had a new wig.
you know, they talk about Winona. They said Winona had a dressing room and racks of clothes way back then in the day. But see,
Yeah.
that you didn't know that what you call Barry Gordy was that girl's she was his daughter.
Ooh.
Yeah, she was one of Barry Gordy's bastard children. Thank you,
Who?
Winona.
Okay. We call her Winona, but her name is Janae Dubois. Okay. Oh my God.
Yeah, she was Barry Gordy's daughter. Yeah,
Interesting.
and she wrote that jingle, "Moving On Up."
Yeah. What the
She,
difference?
she
Yeah.
sang that. She sang that song. Is Norman Miller still alive?
Norman Lear.
Norman Lear, is he still with us? Cause he
He
got,
died at like 100.
yeah, he had to be 100.
Yeah, he died not too long ago, maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
He was ahead of his time, wasn't he?
Well, there's a lot of people don't know. He was taking a lot of credit. He was creating a lot of stuff, but he ripped a couple of black people off too, black
Yeah,
writers.
yeah, he was. But
Yeah,
just to
so but
have,
he was
the
very
idea,
creative.
just to have the idea of that time, to
Oh yeah.
have the Jeffersons and a black man and with a black woman with a white husband, and crazy George Jefferson calling him a honky and
Oh
stuff
baby,
like that. That
that was
was
ahead of his time.
phenomenal.
And
That
you
was
know who else? William Aaron Spelling that did Dynasty.
oh, he was
You-
just he was bad.
Yeah, Aaron
And,
Spelling was
I
really
mean,
creative.
and just their wardrobe alone, you know, like
Hmm.
all of that stuff that they wore was custom.
Yeah, I remember Diane Carroll said, she said, what I really wanted to be was just the first black bitch on prime time.
You know, we
And
lost so much respect for Diane Carroll begging that man for that part in that show. But it was her last defining moment before she left up out of here, poor thing. Hmm.
wait, what show?
She had her agent send a request for
Hmm.
her for them to create that role for her in Dynasty.
Because we all thought it was weird that Blake had a sister, but the sister was
And then
black.
she is black and all of that. Like it was the whole thing was just like make believe and made up. But they thought that, with her having been, the first black woman to have a sitcom on TV
Yeah.
and what have you. And then to balance out between uh to give somebody to, put Alexis in her place. So they thought it was a good idea. I'm gonna tell you somebody else who begged for a role. You remember Liz Taylor begged for that role on
Cleopatra?
no, not Cleopatra. She begged for that role on it wasn't All My Children. It was General Hospital. And you remember she was too much, and they went on it. They went on and fired her. She was too much.
Wait a minute, Elizabeth Taylor on your hospital?
Mm-hmm. That was one of her last things before she went all the way down. Yeah,
No, well, I'm pretty good with this. Now, wait a minute. Let me look it up. Elizabeth
it was on,
Taylor.
Elizabeth Taylor was on General Hospital,
Hold on.
and all of her demands was so great. They was like, this is daytime TV. We can't do all of this for you.
Oh
Mm.
wow. You are right, William. She had a guest stint on General Hospital.
Yes, I'm trying to tell you. I told you she was supposed to have been what's her name? She was supposed to have been one of the what's that rich family? The what you call just died. Monica just died. She died in real life and they put her death in the
Oh,
show.
she played Helena Cassadine.
Lena, that was it. I know baby, I can say, baby, I know
I
some
don't
stuff.
remember my girl Liz in that.
Yes. And Liz, it was not supposed to just be a guest role. She was supposed to come in. What's that real rich family that's in the General Hospital? Uh what are they called? It's not the Capulets. What are they called? It's the real rich family, and all of them was doctors and stuff. But anyway, she was
Mm,
she wasn't it wasn't supposed to just be a guest role. She was supposed to be cast in the show, but
mhm.
she was damn Liz Taylor. And and
Yeah, this is Elizabeth Taylor from Cat on the Hot Tin Roof.
exactly. And then she was coming in with her own wardrobe and all them diamonds and shit that she would wear and stuff. And it was just too much. They couldn't sustain her. Hmm.
My favorite commercial by Liz Taylor is when she
The
did the
white
white
tie.
dye
And
and
she
she took
picked
the
up
earrings
her hair.
off.
She said, "These have always brought me luck."
Oh, I used to just rewind. I would
And
take that
the
and
hair
rewind
was just
that.
the hair was teased. That wig was teased for the God. These
Whoever
have
it
always
was, it was somebody gay created that commercial. It was a gay man created that commercial.
but it
She
was
said, "Yes, they've
Vanner.
always brought me luck."
That these have always brought me luck.
That was a gay man created that commercial. You can't tell me.
It probably was a gay black man.
Hmm.
White diamonds.
Like that time when they asked Diana Ross on the no, that was Oprah. They asked, "Who are you wearing tonight?" And Oprah said, This is mine. This is like I'm not wearing anybody else. These are my clothes." Oh,
she was
she
so,
gagged that
she
person.
was so ghetto and wrong. She was so
Mm-hmm.
ghetto and wrong back in the day. Did you
Because
did
a lot of
you
a lot of the designers, you borrow the dress, you don't, you
Right.
wear the dress, and then you turn it back in. Oprah's like, hey, this is mine.
This is my outfit. And you remember they punished her because she made that statement on her first time on Barbara Walters. She made that statement that she said, I'm gonna be a star.
Yeah.
And they punished her for that.
Hmm.
She had her feet up on that ottoman in that penthouse apartment she had in Chicago with
Oh,
them
they
little
said the Quartermains.
the Quartermains, that's right.
Hmm.
So Cassadine was supposed to battle the Quartermains. That she was supposed to, and they couldn't sustain her. But I
Yeah.
used to love Phoebe. I used to love Phoebe Wallingford on all
My
my.
mother used to watch All My Children, so I didn't really get
That
into
was
general.
Phoebe. That's where Phoebe was. Phoebe
Okay,
was, you
I would watch it
Because
with her, but
so the soap operas, this is how you watch your soap operas. You watch Young and the Restless first, and then
hmm
Young and the Restless came on from 11 to 12, and then we would go from CBS or NBC depending on where you lived in the country, and then you
hmm
click over at 12 o'clock. It was All My Children with Erica Kane,
yeah.
because you remember we had Catherine Chancellor and Victor Newman saying. I remember, I can tell you back when Victor Newman used to keep you he see Nikki was a hoe. Nikki was a stripper, and he fell in love with Nikki at the strip joint, and he hit her in the head and kept her locked in his basement, and then
hmm
she fell in love with him and married him. And you remember Catherine became an alcoholic because that rich husband that had cheated on her. And so we watched Young and the Restless, and then Young and the Restless went off, and then we turned on ABC at 12 o'clock to see Erica Kane and All My Children, and then at 1 o'clock, General Hospital came on
Yeah, I remember.
with Luke and Laura. You remember Luke and
Mhm.
Laura? And you
Yeah,
remember
baby.
Angie and Jesse was on All My Children. Jesse.
And Jesse.
That
Yeah.
was it. Oh yeah, that was. And Angie and Jesse was one of the first people to have black love on TV.
Mm.
Hmm that was one of the first couples that showed an expression of black love. Just like Esther Roll. See, Esther Roll don't get the credit she deserved, because Esther Roll, when they did Good Times, Esther Roll refused to take the part without having a husband.
Yeah, she fought for that. She
She
fought
fought
for
for
James.
she fought for James. She fought for James. And then James couldn't take JJ no more. And
Yeah,
all
they
that.
said that. Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
he said it was too clownish and too buffoonish. And then they killed him. And she did damn, damn, damn.
But when she dropped that punch bowl, that will go down in history.
I know it. And they were so poor. We were so fighting for them to get out. Did they, they never found uh what was the daughter's name?
Cool.
What was Esther Rose's daughter's name? Thelma. They never found Thelma's husband. You remember he went missing in LA somewhere. He was over there down on Skid Row doing crack.
Oh, you talking about being Powers?
Yeah, we never found him.
Yeah,
We never just
eventually he
body.
yeah, eventually he did they did find him. He passed away.
Well, we know he passed away, child, but he was missing for years.
Yeah, he went like kind of like under the radar. A lot of them stars, they were typecast with, they couldn't find another role because those roles were larger than life. So they
Yeah,
couldn't
but
find
I'm
when you
saying
went to go look for another
but he
job, they
was
say, no,
but he died on drugs, didn't he?
I thought he had cancer. You talk about Ben Powers.
For being Powers, he married Thelma, and he was supposed to be a football player, and they was gonna get out of the projects finally. And at the wedding, he fell on her wedding
Yeah.
dress, broke his ankle, and he had to go and live with them in the projects.
They finally got off the projects, the final episode.
Oh, did they?
And
Was Big Mama wouldn't let us watch it because she said it wasn't no good time growing up poor.
and and then they found out in the final episode, it's called The End of the Rainbow. They found out Walona found out that she was living next door. And
Oh,
it went off.
oh, please.
Yeah, Walona had an apartment, and she said, "What?" She said, "What's your address?" She said, "I'm at 968." She said, "I'm at 962." They hugged each other and it went off. That was the final episode.
Oh wow. But see, we couldn't watch that. We couldn't watch. We couldn't watch. We couldn't watch Good Times, and we couldn't watch Sanford and Son.
It was
My
nothing but
grandma,
it
my
was an old
grandmother
man
could
in a junkyard with his son, the mom.
she could stand that junkyard. She could stand it. She would let us watch nothing
We can
but
understand that. I can understand Lamont's Fred and them house. It's
that
like,
old
honey,
nasty house. That nasty
yeah,
ass.
why not just go get some new stuff and put it in?
It was terrible.
Just because
Ooh,
you live in a junkyard.
do you remember when the IRS seized all his stuff?
Yeah, the picture was in Jet magazine. I could still see it in my head. They had him
I
sitting on
can
the
still see it, baby.
curb.
But I can still see when they walked out with that big portrait of him and Lena Horne. And I don't
They
even
had
know
to,
why Lena Horne's house is not a museum. She
yeah.
stayed off of Martin Luther King. She lived over there off of Martin Luther King, over there off of Fairbairn Road.
Oh wow.
And her house should be, they don't, her family is crazy. They don't really acknowledge and esteem her like she should have been.
A lot of families I noticed do that. Like, do you know who your mama was, your daddy was? They
Well,
get
see,
that money.
they was gonna do the movie. See, they was gonna do the movie, and then uh and then that boy Justin Timberlake snatched and had Janet Jackson's titties pop out, and she said, "Oh no, she can't play my mother,"
Mm.
and they halted the production.
Uh-huh.
And see, that's what happened because Janet Jackson was going to produce that movie. And then, she had to go over there overseas because she got banned from
Yeah, they
that.
did very bad.
They did Janet bad. They blacklisted her. And that boy, and that nothing happened to that white boy. And he snatched her titties out.
Mm-hmm. But he's
And
went through a lot here recently.
who, Justin?
So, he's been going through some different things. DUI, you know what I'm
See,
saying? So,
he should be getting good, praise the Lord. The Lord is
yeah,
all fit.
Palmer,
Under the shot. Woo, I thank you. Get the Bible
Palmer
says
never
right.
lose the address.
Cast your bread upon the water that it might return to you.
Elon Musk.
Not many days hence. See, because he never spoke up and never said nothing in defense of Janet. And see, they shut Janet down. She was banned. She was banned. She couldn't perform. That company that banned her, that owned that arena, they owned almost all the arenas all over America. See, she couldn't perform nowhere. And she had
Mm-hmm.
the only way she could survive, she had to go over there and lay down with that diabolical man from the from over there in Abu Dhabi or wherever she was. And she had that Arab baby, but see, they don't want to talk about. They never talk about that child she had in secret back when she was on Fame. See, she had that. She had that. She was married to that DeBarge boy, and they got it annulled.
Mm-hmm.
They don't ever want to talk about that. And see, she had a baby then because she went out of fame. When she went out of fame, she was pregnant.
She said, on their wedding night, he left her in the room and wouldn't look for crack. I said, damn, Janet. She said he left her in that room and went looking for crack. He
I
said, I'll
thought
be back.
I thought he went looking for a man.
Ah, You know, that whole divorce family, they all messed up. The father was,
The
doing the
father
most.
and the mother and all the children. They were some good looking people, but they was I mean they junkies, baby.
Oh yeah, it's a documentary coming out soon. I can't wait to see it.
Oh wow. See, they said they used to sit around the kitchen table and do like how we would have Thanksgiving dinner and they would just pass dope around from the family.
And it's not like Motown. Motown tried their best. Like, they had
Oh,
hits.
Barry Gordy was a class act, baby.
Yeah, they tried.
Baby, he groomed Diana in the Supremes. And
The
then
only people,
that
the only people I didn't like how he did was Florence. And I don't care what nobody say. If she was a
Florence
drunk, she was
ghetto.
a drunk.
She was ghetto and she was in love with him and she had that bastard baby by him. And see, when she stuck her stomach out and let the world know she was pregnant, see, that was it for Barry. See, that was it.
Mm.
And he was screwing her and Diana at the same time. See. And see,
Yeah, you know what, Marcus? He sure was. He, Thelma's husband, he did play on Give Me a Break. That was his last role playing, you are so right, playing Nell Carter's boyfriend. I remember that episode. And after that, that was like maybe 83, 84. We ain't seen him since. We didn't ever saw him again.
well, he disappeared because he was on crack. And poor Nell Carter. Nell Carter died a drug addict. As big as she was, I never even.
No, no, that's one of my girls. Wait, let me tell you what
Well,
happened.
okay, I'm
Nell
so
Carter
sorry.
died from complications from diabetes.
Oh, okay.
She didn't have diabetes, but she had no problem saying that, she had a real bad drug problem. She said she knew it was bad when she was driving around in her slip, going to the dope man house in her slip. Yeah. Hmm.
Poor thing. And see, she was ahead of her time. She was a black chick with a full white cast.
Yeah.
And then they put some Marla Gibbs in there from Tony Orlando and Don.
Thelma Hopkins.
Thelma Hopkins from Tony
Yeah,
Orlando.
Thelma Hopkins. She was in, and that show, it went a long time. It did a really, good run. Give Me a Break.
Give Me a Break did. And
I
Nell,
didn't know if it's going I didn't know if it's gonna last after the girls went away, but it did.
it did. Nell was good. Nell could sing. Give me a break. I sure did. When I made it to the top. Give me a break. She was a big girl. Oh, but I didn't.
Yeah, he did Mary wrong too. Mary was I remember they did some type
Who,
of,
Mary Wells?
yeah, they had her sitting way
Well,
in the
yeah,
balcony.
Diana Ross said, she said, well, Barbara, how much money does Mary want?
No, that's Mary Wilson. We talking about Mary Wales. My
Oh,
God,
I
Mary
got
Wales.
two lovers and I love them both the same.
Let me tell you about my
About
first
my first
love. Oh,
lover.
oh
He
my God.
treats me good like a lover should. He's so kind and he's mine, all mine.
Yeah, she had throat cancer. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, she had throat cancer, but yeah, they did her bad too.
Why? She only had one hit. You know, my mother used to work for Barry. She was one of his secretaries.
Oh wow.
That's how I know all that stuff. Like, because you remember I told you Teddy Pendergrass and what's his name was lovers.
Who? Harold
The
Melvin?
Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. You know, Harold Melvin turned Teddy Pendergrass out.
William, what do you be coming up with?
I told you my mother worked in Motown. I told you.
I know Teddy went over to their house and found all
And
that money.
if Teddy went over there, and you remember how Melvin had that other nigga in the house that he was screwing, and he told, and he broke Teddy's heart, and he told him, he said, he called him a bitch, and he had that $30,000 in underneath the
The
underneath
mattress.
it wasn't a mattress, the box spring. He had that
Mm-hmm.
$1,000, and he told him while he was with his new piece, he put that money in that duffel bag and told and called Eddie a B and told him to get out of his house and threw him that duffel bag with that money, and Teddy was never right since.
Yeah, and then
He wrote, yeah,
Teddy went solo.
he went solo. He had that broken heart. Harold Melvin did. They say Harold Melvin did turn Teddy out and did him wrong. That's why he said, you got what I want.
William, where did you
You
come up
got
with
what
these
I need."
theories?
I'm serious. I'm serious.
Oh
Just
my
like,
God.
just like David Ruffin hit Tammy Terrell in the head with that hammer and unalived her.
It was not a helmet, it was a motorcycle helmet. Wait.
He hit her in the head. That claw
And
hammer.
they said James Brown was, abusing her. But the doctor, I was confused. I'm like, the doctor talking about he didn't think that all of that abuse had anything to do with her brain
But that
tumor. I'm
head
like,
trauma, the girl was already had cancer in the head, and she
that
was
was
crawling.
crazy.
Mm, poor. And see what you call, he was gay and he couldn't fight for Marvin.
One of my followers said Teddy's first solo was "I Don't Love You Anymore." I can't do this.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, how he was in love with Harold Melvin. Harold Melvin turned Eddie out, turned Teddy out.
Mm-mm. Not Teddy. Teddy was like 6'3", 6'4".
And bending over.
Oh, mm-mm.
Big man bend over.
That's true.
Yeah. Harold Melvin had that boy's mind.
Well, he did have a song called "Love TKO." I think
That's
I better let it
it
go.
go.
Ow.
That's it. That was it. And see, that was the thing. That was part of the problem. And see, the Lord had revealed it. The boy had been gay all the time. See, had that trans curled up. That well, they didn't call them trans then. They called them drag queens. They had that drag queen down up underneath that Rolls Royce.
I think the mafia cut the brake line because it was a lot going on over there in Philadelphia. You know,
Mm.
the woman that worked for him, they broke in and killed her one night. One of the women that was for real, they blew her away on it. So it was a lot going over there in Philadelphia. That's why I never went to Philadelphia.
I just came from up there. I,
Mm-mm.
I just came from up there. You said there was a lot going on. What was
There was a
going on?
lot going on in Philadelphia.
Patty from Philly.
Yeah, yeah. I think I better let it go. Ow.
That was his man. That was his man.
Looks like another love TKO.
That was
Ow.
his, that was his husband.
Mm-mm.
And he had got that new boy.
I think Harold Melvin, he had a heart attack. Yeah, he had a heart attack.
Did he?
Mm-hmm. He had timber. Yeah, he is 6'5".
He had a heart attack.
Yeah, Harold Melvin had a heart attack.
He wasn't no good. He went here, turned that boy out, and messed up his mind. See, Teddy wasn't never right again.
Yeah, they say that when he used to have his ladies only concerts, they said on Unsung they have to take the spotlight and make sure the spotlight be above his waist because they said, honey, listen, they said Teddy would be turning all the ladies on when they put the spotlight too low. You know?
You remember they used to throw their panties and stuff at him, and
Yeah.
he wasn't been more thinking about a woman than the man in the moon.
I can't see
I
it.
can't believe,
Not
I can't
my
believe,
kitty.
I can't believe these folks ain't gave nothing tonight. I got one love offering.
Oh no.
I only did
And it's
$10. I've been on 4 hours. We've been on here 4 hours and I only did $10.
oh
What
my
y'all
God,
put
y'all,
on
come on.
tonight?
We got to do better than that. Let's support. I'm gonna send something after the
It's
show.
244 people on here, Ty.
Yeah,
I'm
each
about to
person gets
start
send $5.
crying. I'm gonna start crying.
Don't cry.
Why
Oh,
they doing me like that? Mm.
yeah, Al Green too. He didn't wear no drawers. No, Al Green meat just be hanging all down his leg. Yeah,
Oh, he was something, baby. Shirley fixed him with them grits, though, baby.
yeah. A lot of people don't know, but a lot of people don't know she was found in that house dead later that night.
They don't talk about that piece,
No,
and he
the
never
woman
did.
that threw grits
Never
on him
did a
was
day.
found dead in the house.
He never did a day's worth of time either. You
Everybody,
think he did something to her?
it may have been, self harm. Everybody, please get a seed together. I mean, I know some of y'all just came and you just don't care about nothing. But the least you can do is show some love.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I think Samara said she sent something on Zelle.
Oh yeah, Smarter did. Oh,
Mhm. Please sow a seed of 444, 555, $20, whatever you can send. Thank you.
yes. I'm a good guy, y'all. Don't do me like that.
Mm-hmm. He said I'm
Okay.
gonna sleep until 5 o'clock tomorrow. I gotta do Patreon tomorrow. God say the same.
Yeah,
I want to go to
Lord
the movies.
willing,
I guess I go to the
be
movies
at
on
what you
Sunday.
call- I gotta be at that girl's funeral. I gotta get
What
dressed
time is the funeral?
at 11.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. I just 11. If I go to sleep at about 5 or 6, I'll get a couple of hours. I
Five
gotta.
or six. It's 2:49.
I know, but I'm gonna do some more reading. I'm gonna do some more studying before I go, cause I be amped up after the show.
Mm.
So I'm gonna study a little bit. And
I
be
know
a,
once I close my eyes tonight, baby, I'm probably not gonna wake up till 1 o'clock.
oh, I know it. It was so.
Because
I didn't. I didn't think you was gonna come to church that day when we was over there for Larry.
oh my God, that was like, baby, listen. At 8 o'clock, because Larry and them be having stuff at 8 a.m. and 7:30. I'm like, baby, ooh,
I don't know why he has such early like that.
yeah, the sun don't even be good in the sky yet.
God, right. That's why I had to come over there and get a room because I knew I wasn't gonna be on the red carpet
That's
and
why
time to come from my.
yep, I pressed my way and got a room too. I said, baby, let me get a
Yeah, we
room.
had to go on and fight through it, y'all.
Because I already know,
And you
honey,
know what you call was there? What's that boy's name? Uh, Jerry Jerky. Was this
who?
the guy from the Africa show? I
Oh,
still ain't no. Maybe my cash app ain't working. I mean, ain't nobody gave a dime.
you know what it is? Who you
Oh,
got to give it
there's
to?
Gladys. Thank you, Gladys Terrell,
Yeah.
for $5.55. Thank you so much, baby.
Let me sign into my other cash app on my other phone. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, let me
I thank
see.
God for Smarter.
Yeah. Okay, log out, sign out.
Where's Brandy? Brandy, help me out with something with your cute self. Where's all these people? Who's all these people that's on here?
There's a bomb in Gilead, y'all.
Okay, Ann Collins Smith. Oh, that's my girl. Anthony Lester. Y'all on here. It's 237 of y'all on here, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I'm trying to get these codes they want me to put in this phone.
Oh, I know it. Don't be hating, and you don't have the thing where you save them and just hit password.
Yeah, I got it.
Hmm.
But I have 3 cash apps.
Oh my.
Okay, so okay. We
What's your
send
what who was that? One of the mothers did $100 the other night. It was such a bad night, and I was feeling so discouraged. And was that she lifted my head, and I oh yeah, that was Alice Hawkins. That was Alice Hawkins, and I thank God for
that was good.
Alice came through for me. Thank you, Gladys. Gladys and Ace are the only two people, and
Oh,
Smarter. Hmm.
okay, I'm gonna send something.
Yeah. If y'all love me, I'd appreciate it. It'll help me so much. Y'all, yeah, y'all. This is independent. We have to do this on our own.
Yeah, no, we ain't got no sponsors and commercials
Mm-mm.
outside of the regular
Y'all,
commercial.
y'all are the ones. We thank God for the Tice official Tice report for 1327, and God good. I appreciate the Holy Ghost and my
Yeah.
brother.
Oh, Tim Bree did too. Okay, Tim Bree sent something too.
I'm saying, okay, Brenda Watts. She did $5. Thank you, Brenda. Y'all help me. I don't have no food in the house. I don't have no.
Oh,
I said I don't even know if I'm gonna have gas
you
to
gotta
get
go take all your food out the refrigerator, put it on the counter, and then go open the refrigerator and be like, look.
out. Baby, like I oh mean hateful. Mother Kelly said. She said, honey, she said, y'all talking about Gilbert and Lou. And she said, I remember when they was over there in that duplex and they didn't have no refrigerator. She had a little the faucet. I thought it was so terrible for Mother Kelly to tell that. I said, Lord ever.
That woman ain't got no filter whatsoever.
She said, honey, they was keeping their food on ice in the living room as they had a whole cooler in the living room on the floor.
That is vicious. I'm sorry. That is nasty work.
I said, why did Mother Kelly see fit to tell this? You don't know what folks been through, honey.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, that Frances Kelly. She was something else, baby. She is something.
And she's still living. They said people that keep of the most hell live the longest. So
That's right. The good die young, baby. That's what I mean as hell. Ooh, child, the good die young, baby.
it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. I was 10% on Zelle.
Oh yeah.
For you. Thank you. Thank y'all, baby. Well, let me see.
Okay.
Acknowledge
Oh, thank you,
Smart.
Timber. Timber sent me 888. Thank you so
You
much.
did 888. But look at God.
Oh,
See,
I'll
he's
take it.
so
God is
good.
so faithful.
Woo. Thank you, Jesus.
Tremaine Hawkins said, change, a wonderful change.
Oh, they don't give my girl Tremaine the credit she deserves.
Yeah.
They don't give it to her.
Mm-hmm. They say her son they got remarried already.
Yeah, I was so happy for him. He got to
Yeah.
raise all them children by himself.
Now the son he gone.
Mm-mm-mm.
Did Earl Carter remarry?
Mm-mm. Not that I
Oh,
know.
oh.
I don't know who would want him.
Oh, because he mean as a snake.
Oh, yeah, he's mean as hell, baby.
And
Shit.
you want to be women? I want you
Oh,
to start bleeding out your ass. I said, "Oh my
oh,
god!"
yeah, he was horrible. Yeah, you want to be a woman.
Mm-mm. Thank
Marcus.
you. Thank
Marcus.
you, Brandy Watts. I appreciate the $5, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Thank y'all.
Oh,
Yeah, 'cause
she didn't give me anything. Marcus Adams did.
how much was it?
Let me see. Marcus Akins, thank God for you, my brother, for $5.55.
Oh,
Praise the Lord. I appreciate you.
y'all generosity is really, really appreciated. Thank y'all.
Thank God for Stephanie. Stephanie just did $5.55.
Some of y'all been up all. Some of y'all just a night owl. Y'all ain't sleepy, Taswan. Some of
Mm-mm.
y'all just don't like y'all don't want to miss nothing.
Brandy, you don't like me? Why Brandy don't ever give to me? Brandy, why you don't share with me? I don't think Brandy like me.
Yes, she do. She be here every time I say let's go. She be here. Brandy like you.
Oh.
Brandy likes you.
Oh, wait a minute. Brandy Watts did give $5. I'm sorry,
See you?
Brandy. Oh, Brandy, cutie pie. Oh, she's cute. Oh, she got
That's
this
one of my.
real
That's one of my.
seductive. She got one
One
of
of my
this real
favorite.
seductive pictures.
That's one of my
Oh,
favorite Brandy.
she got that smoky eye tie. She got that. She got that. That mascara blended. She got a nice smoky eye on her picture. She's cute.
I'm trying to see what church I'm going to. I want to go to church Sunday.
I know, and you need to
I
get
might go to
saved
Mark House. I've been going to Mark Houses for 2 months now.
on Sunday night or Sunday
Yeah,
morning.
Sunday night.
Oh, I ain't been
But they
over there.
say he run kind of long, William.
I ain't been over there, but you must leave early.
Huh?
You must leave early.
No, I've never been.
Oh, I thought you said you had been going for 2 months.
No,
You
I said
saying
I
been
supposed to
saying you've
been
been
saying
saying.
it for a while. I said I'm going to the night service, you know.
Oh yeah. See, he got to shout and work up that gift. See, he
Okay.
gonna preach every bit of an hour and a half, and then he gonna shout them so he can work up that Holy Ghost, so he can start prophesying. See, you gotta. The Bible say you gotta stir it up. You gotta stir the gift up.
Well, I may go this Sunday. What time they start?
7:30, but
Okay.
they let the doors open at 7.
Okay. It ain't
Mm.
gonna be no line or nothing. You know, I don't stand in line.
Oh, we can't do no line. I've never been in there where they do a lot. Now the one thing that they gonna do, they not gonna let you sit where you want to sit. They gonna
Oh, what? Oh, wait. Why is that?
they gonna tell you to come in, and they gonna sit you like in sections to have that camera so it'll look full. No, but I mean now it'll fill up, but it won't be full in the beginning. So in the beginning, they're gonna have you sit, oh, you sit over here in this section on this seat or whatever, like
Okay,
that.
but when you get to that section, you can sit where you want, right?
They're gonna tell you, they're gonna point you to the exact seat for you to sit your behind in.
Oh no, you're not gonna tell me where to sit. Now I'm
Oh,
not.
but see, you're not gonna go over there then.
No, you're not gonna. Okay, so when I come in,
When you come
okay,
in, they're gonna have, so when you come in, they're gonna have at every aisle, they're gonna have an usher. So the greeter at the door is gonna take you to what bay or what section for you to sit in. And then that usher is gonna take you to the row that you can sit on and direct you to the exact seat that you're going to sit in on that row. Just like they'll tell me, like a lot of times I have my bag and hat, and they'll say, oh, you're going to have to put that on the floor because you gotta tighten up.
yeah, Tyler, what that mean?
Like every seat, they don't want no empty seat. And see, a lot of times my pocket, because see, I can't sit my bags. My bags cost too much money, and I can't sit them on the floor. So a lot of times I have to hold my hand. And see, I just have to be in the mood to go over there.
Oh, that's too much. That's just too much. I first of all, I don't like people sitting next to me.
Oh, well, you're going to have to go in the back.
I'm gonna have to go to the back because you're not gonna sit next to me. I don't want you to sit on either side of me. No, 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 no. You're not sitting next to me. And then on top of that, you got no. I'm not putting my bag on the floor.
Mm-mm. Yeah,
I use the seat next to me for that.
Yeah, I can't. That's why I normally have a seat next to me, but you can't. Like or if you go like late, like once he's already up, then you kind of have a little more leeway and a little more freedom.
Okay.
But if you go up before, like if and see the praise and worship, they gonna sing an hour,
Oh Jesus.
and then they started a choir, and then the choir gonna do a hot number, and then he gonna come up.
I better go to Genesis Warren at 4 o'clock. I think she at 4.
Oh, she at 4, but I think she on Saturday because she was over there with Otha but Otha Todd then collapsed his church.
Yeah.
Where's she having church at now?
It was somewhere in I want to say Decatur.
Oh, she back in Decatur.
That's what I thought. That's
She
why I
didn't
said.
stop the child. She didn't hopscotched all over Atlanta.
Oh, because churches like New Birth, that's just too much going on up there.
But see, he's too early. See, New
Yeah.
Birth, they main service is 9 o'clock in the morning. See, I don't
I'm
even
not.
know my name and social security number.
Oh no, that's what I told Larry. Larry, look, all this 8 o'clock in the morning. You know me and William love you, baby.
I was delusional that morning.
Babe, it took me a good 30 minutes
It was so
to
terrible.
get my
Why don't you
bearings.
just go over to Vision? Vision starts at 10:45.
Well, I told Overseer where I gotta wait for the temperature to come down outside a little more.
Oh, I heard it could be snowing outside. It's gonna be hot as hell in Vision.
That's what I thought
And Elder Ware keep on lying and saying that they got AC, but it ain't no way that they can have AC in there.
baby, and y'all keep shouting.
That's why I be perched when you go in Vision. You have to sit very still.
But that's the thing; they keep shouting. If y'all would all stop shouting and sit down, we could bring this heat down.
They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it.
And then one praise break stop.
I'm gonna tell you where you would really like. You're like my friend. I go over there occasionally. He starts at 1 o'clock over on Riverdale Highway. See, you would love Prophet Evan Majors over there at Radical Nation. That's where the girl go to shout, and she pull her wig off and twirl it in the air.
like a cheerleader.
Yeah, she gonna Radical Nation. And see, they gonna shout almost a good 2 hours. So I love it over there. I ain't been over there. I need to go over there. I ain't been over there in a little bit. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to look them up right now. Radical Nation.
Radical Nation. A Prophet Evan Majors, baby.
Okay, is it Radical Nation Citadel of Praise?
That's it. That's it over there on Highway 85. They on
Riverdale.
In Riverdale.
Okay, I got it right here.
Oh, and they shout.
And they start at 1?
They start at 1 o'clock. See, we can make it to that good.
Yeah.
See, the Lord gave Evan something when he told him 1 o'clock.
So that means you can go to your own church and then go to his church.
Yeah. He has a good. Oh, see, he gonna prophesy. He gonna tell you what you ate last night. Oh, he can see, baby. He can see.
And what And they don't tell you what it said.
No, you can come in there. You can wear your hat.
It's open seating.
Mm-hmm. I
Okay.
told my house, I was like, you my friend. I said, please, y'all line dancing. And it's dark in here, but you're gonna tell me something about wearing a hat, and you got women in here with jeans. Child, please.
You should be able to come as you are.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna come dressed up. I like to dress up. But see, with me wearing my hair in a bun, pulling my hat on and off, it be messing my hair up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I'm
And
trying
my,
to say, oh, okay, it says it's 16 minutes from me. That can't be right. But that thing far. I don't think it's 16 minutes from me. Let me try to map it.
but see, they do that straight line.
Yeah.
They ain't got the thing where it go out to the thing. You can come to church with me.
Well, where you going?
I go to New Life. You can come to New Life.
Okay, what's going on over there?
Well, next month, every Sunday in October, we gonna have Harvest Fest, and it's gonna start off. The first Sunday of October is Angelique,
Mm.
and then after Angelique, the second Sunday is gonna be my daddy. Then
Okay.
third Sunday is gonna be Prophetess Janice Floyd.
Oh, I would go see her.
You don't want to see her?
I said I would love to go see her.
Oh yeah, Janice Floyd. She said the woman. She's still. Put it on Facebook. I said she's still. And then fourth Sunday of October, we're gonna have Brian Corn.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that ain't 16 miles. That ain't 16 minutes. That's 16 miles. Okay, let me get my glasses. That no damn 16. I knew that was kind of that's 16 miles.
16 miles, right? That's what I was
Right.
saying. There's something wrong with you.
Okay, 16 minutes. That's close. Okay, 16 mi. That's miles.
Right. That's not too bad.
No, it's not. No.
But he has a good fire. And Evan know the word.
Mm-hmm.
But they young and they love the Lord. I'm trying to figure out. It ain't nobody else that have no good, real hot church.
It's kind of hard to find a fire like what we grew up on. That
Mm-mm.
500s, it's
Oh
rare, baby.
no.
For that.
See, there's a spirit in Atlanta that reside here. This is a Baptist. This is a Baptist non-denominational town.
Mm-hmm.
Now you
We
probably would like her. You might would like Bishop Phelps.
where's he at?
Bishop Phelps is down on Ingalls Landing Parkway.
Mm.
Bishop Phelps and Lorana. But he get mad at me because I say his wife can out preach him.
Well, most women, I tell anybody, most of these women out preach these men 2 to 1.
Mm-hmm. Now Lorana can preach. She told me, baby, she said, well, I buried my son. She said, I buried my son on Saturday morning. And she said, Saturday night, she said he had a stroke. He had a massive stroke, and I was in the hospital.
I cannot.
I said, girl, that's just like Vanessa.
Well, that's so long.
Vanessa Hall, Stephen B. Hall's widow. Baby, she buried her husband. She sat there She sat there over in New Beginning. She buried her husband on her birthday.
Oh wow.
Well, I couldn't even believe her. But see, there's no way I would have been able to mentally endure that. Mm-mm.
Not on your birthday. That's just that's a lot.
You
You
don't want
could
to go
chose
there.
she could have chose the day before or the day after, you know?
Who?
Her birthday. She could have chose like the day after or the day before.
And her birthday, her birthday was on that Saturday. And that was when all them dignitaries, cause I couldn't have did it on my birthday. I wouldn't have been able to do it. See, my nerves would have been too shot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. See, I would have been a nervous wreck.
Lord Jesus. She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She's a strong chick. Mm-hmm. You ought to go over there to Travis Denning. He apostolic.
What about somebody said, what about Tabernacle?
Who's Tabernacle? Tabernacle is defunct. They don't have church no more.
Mm-hmm. Destiny Metropolitan Worship Center.
Tabernacle is a sound stage.
Oh, okay.
You know, you can rent their church out in Book. Oh, you might like what's his name?
Hmm.
You might like what's his name?
Like who?
Mark Moore.
That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, you might like Mark Moore. But nobody don't really have.
Yeah, fire.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find.
Mm-hmm. Now, have you ever been to William Murphy?
No, the Dream Center. No,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He don't really. His preaching don't really move me like that.
See, they got that good music department. See, he can sing.
Okay.
See, he can sing.
Oh, that's what it
But he
is.
can't live nothing. See.
Ah,
Mm-mm. I'm trying to think of who else got some power. Who else is annoying?
you got to tap into it nowadays.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think. See, Dad Mason, his work kind of stopped at North Carolina, and then he picked back up in Florida. He kind of he kind of skipped over. He kind of skipped over Georgia.
Okay.
Now a lot of people like Cathedral of Faith. But see, Arthur Mosley and them, they have church at 9 o'clock in the morning. See, that's too early for me. I can't go. That's like a Sunday school class. See, I would never make that.
Yeah, that's a little too. Yeah.
Hmm. Where's this church that I keep seeing on TikTok? Wheeler Avenue Baptist Church, and he have a full orchestra, and they be shouting and stuff.
That's what's the name? Church. Oh my God.
William Cosby is the pastor.
Yeah,
Where is he at?
I think that's Dallas. Either Dallas or Chicago.
Oh, okay. You know who I want to go here?
Who?
His church is down there in Warner Robins.
TD Jakes.
Oh, child, I don't want to walk across the street here, TD. I want to go down there to
No,
Warner
we live in
Robins.
that's in Houston. That's in Houston.
Oh, he in Houston. I want to go down there to Warner Robins and hear Tolan Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
That Tolan Morgan come preach, baby.
You want to go see hear Cora run out there and push that girl down on the ground.
Because she's nuts.
Ah,
She's totally deranged. She's totally completely out of her mind.
I said, why does she push that girl down like that? I lost it.
She ramrodded her. I mean, she was like a bull.
That's
How
Cora.
that girl like that?
That's Miss Cora.
This was Sarah and Teray.
We'll see how the new.
Who
We'll see how
kept
the
his
new.
church going down there? And who kept his church going down there in L.A. or did they collapse it?
Oh,
Sarah Hood.
Sarah who?
Sarah Jake's husband, Teray.
Oh, they say he's still over there. He's over there preaching. And a man jumped up in the audience and started saying, telling the truth. A crazy man jumped up in there. He's still
Yeah,
over there.
prove about what?
Uh, he's like, tell him about me. Tell him about me. It was a crazy man.
You probably
You know,
wouldn't.
it just seemed like somebody always jumping up in their services screaming.
It's a spirit, honey. You see, it's a spirit. He ain't been right since Tyler Perry laid hands on him, baby.
And baby, TD fell right on back for that $1 million.
And it's been kicking his ass ever since, baby.
Mm-mm.
And he sounds and looks horrible.
I just seen TD. I'm like, ooh, he got that big belly, and then he kind of like skinny with it. You know how your stomach is big, but you skinny.
Sick, 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 sick. And sick, and sick.
We're praying for Bishop Jakes.
Oh, I know him. We'll keep him on the prayer though. But you know, I like that black girl that's over there with Cheryl Brady.
Oh, okay. Over there at the bridge.
With Barbara Galloway.
Oh, I'm at the bridge.
Her.
They changed their name quick on that church, honey.
They hurried up and got out from underneath them.
I'm saying, yeah, we're gonna call it the Bridge Frisco.
Oh yeah, but I thought they was in Fort Worth,
They in Frisco,
Texas.
yeah, Frisco, Texas, not San Francisco.
I think she over there helping her, but Barbara Calloway is out of Church of God in Christ.
Oh, okay. He's good, Barbara Galloway.
Yeah, I enjoy her. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Oh, Ace came back and did some more. Oh, I
Oh,
love Ace.
how sweet. Thank y'all, everybody, for your
Ace
generosity.
is Bowley. Who Bowley, Ace?
Thank y'all so much.
You
The
put
love
Bowley
is
in the
appreciated.
comment. Who Bowley?
I don't know who Bowley is.
I don't know where that man is, Dr. Sean. This man gave me that good offering there 2 times, and I ain't never seen him again. I heard of him again.
Oh wow. Sometimes it be like that. I've had that happen.
You know what? I want us. to fly to LA and we gonna go to Lovey's church.
That would be nice, you know.
I want to go over there. I
Mhm.
want. I love to hear him say prophesy, prophesy. I just love it. I love it. I love it. I gotta get a new outfit for Lovey because Lovey can dress.
You the true fashion man.
Oh yeah, Lovey's a fashionista, and his spiritual father, that pressure.
Passion. Prophet passion.
Oh bad. Oh yeah,
Prophet passion.
they bad.
Yeah, they dress
I
real.
want that kind of Holy Ghost. I'm trying to think. That's the problem. We got churches on every other corner here, and ain't nobody having no good church. And
Not at
don't
all.
nobody and don't nobody have nighttime, sir. I like church when the sun go down.
Those are the best services.
Oh, it's something about when that sun go down, child. Oh, that's a different kind of Holy Ghost.
If that guy don't need no matches.
Oh, it'll hit fire by itself. That's that Ruby Terry. She ain't been to jail in a while. We thank God for Ruby.
You know, I love Ruby Terry.
I love her too, baby. But she used to write them good old checks.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. I love the Saints. The Saints be hustling, baby. Well, baby, I'm gonna send it to you. You gotta give it to me now, mother.
I cannot.
I can't
Oh,
let you lock off with my merchandise while I'm seeing. See some big
baby, them
apple.
take me go bounce like a little rubber ball.
Mm. The Saints used to do them checks, baby. Ooh, that Dr. Deborah Cato, baby. She could see, she could preach and sing and prophesy, but honey, she was gonna do that. She was gonna do one of them checks of that credit card. Oh, I need you, Elder McCray. I need you to put this in this such and such account. I said, honey, I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Mm-mm.
I can't do it. That's like Kitty Sparks. Katie Sipes gave me that check. Elder McCray, it's only $6,000. I said, I need you to cash it for
Baby,
me.
listen.
And tell us that we be sitting up in jail. See, I can't, because see, I'm claustrophobic. I know, I already know. See, there's no way, y'all. You and Larry was talking about jail. See, it ain't no way I could have nobody lock no door on me.
Baby, listen.
You see when they go to lock it, when they go to lock it,
I gotta
see,
get out of here.
I'm having
Well,
full
Miss Sophia said, let me out of here.
I told that man who he was over there. I said, you're not gonna be able to. He said, well, you're gonna have to leave. He said, he said, you're not gonna be able to stand. I said, oh no. I said, cause I had to, you know what I mean. I have to start holding my chest. I have to start holding my chest. I said, oh, you're not gonna be able to lock that door. You're not gonna be able to. That's why they call it the slammer. Them doors being slammed, and then clank. Child, I felt like I was getting ready to pass out.
It's like, once that door closed, you said,
Oh
baby,
no,
lay
see,
down.
and then locked in. I wouldn't be able to see. It's no way. Like I wouldn't even be able to make it in no cell.
You know, they don't open up until,
Oh,
they
honey,
don't open up until the next morning.
I'm trying to see. It's no way. So I would be on the medical floor.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people go to the medical floor and say I can't breathe, I'm having trouble breathing, I can't do, I ain't nothing wrong with you. Get out of here. Get up, baby.
Honey, there's no way that I could be trapped in or locked in with no hundred of men. And so, it ain't no way of escape. It ain't nowhere.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
it's some hot nights over there at the county.
Over there at Rice Street, baby.
Oh,
Over there at Rice Street. That Rice Street, if them walls could talk in that dilapidated jail.
oh, Jesus.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Labat.
This is a meeting in the ladies' room.
Oh, oh, just the thought. We got to talk about something else, honey, because just the thought of it, I feel my chest getting tight.
That's a panic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, see, it would be a full performance.
Mm-mm.
Oh, and you know, it'd be so terrible. Like if you or Larry preceded me in death, I wouldn't even be able to make it, honey.
Why me and Larry proceeded to death?
I said, no, I'm just saying hypothetically speaking, because you know I
Yeah,
would
well,
start performing. I'd be, ow, whoa, Lord have mercy, Jesus. See,
like, where the hell that come from?
that's how I'd be hollering. That's how. No, I'm just saying. That's how I would be
Well,
hollering.
well, if you go before me, we're gonna make sure you put away like
Oh
a
yeah,
king.
you got. And see, I gotta change clothes. See, I can't wear the same thing. I gotta be
We're
like
not
the
gonna
week.
be we not gonna be doing all we ain't gonna be doing all these shows things,
Oh
honey.
yeah, and I gotta change clothes and hats, honey. I can't wear the same thing to my wake that I wear to my funeral. Y'all gotta change me that night. Mm-mm.
So we gotta go put William down. We gotta go put
You gotta put me down, baby. You gotta put me down like how we did. How we had to go with Aretha, baby.
oh
Ooh, baby, Aretha had that red bottom with that leg crossed, honey. Oh, she looked so pretty stretched out. Oh God,
yeah.
she was in a full couch.
Mm-hmm.
Sister Lou had her legs crossed. I said, "Go ahead, cross these girls' legs in this box." Ow! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Some people had their legs crossed in death, but they didn't have let me be
Could
quiet.
have had them crossed in life, honey. Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing about your girl, you know, but she started having children at 12, baby.
Okay, all right. You know what? It is what it is. Oh,
Baby, I had that old good and way back then.
mm.
Mm-mm. That
But
mama slapped
I
that
don't know
daddy.
how
Said,
you.
I
I don't
told you
know.
to protect her. I told you to protect this child.
I don't know how you gonna be sitting in the funeral, William, at 11 o'clock.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna wear. I think I would wear that black Tom Ford and a white. They want me to wear a hat.
Mm. Well, you know you can
I
always
really
left.
hope it ain't gonna be raining. Is it forecast to rain?
I went out earlier and it was just a little drizzle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you never go
Yeah,
wrong
I
with
don't
black.
like this time of year because it's technically fall, but it's still technically warm.
Oh
You
yeah,
know?
so it's very humid.
Yeah, see, so you know, you can't really you don't know what to put on.
That's true.
But they're gonna tell me wear a hat, wear a wide range. I don't even. Why? How do people even be thinking about what you're gonna have on when it's time? But see, we dress up at funerals. You got to be in full regalia. Did you
Mm-hmm.
see my pictures on the horse, baby? Was I
I
dressed up on
did.
that
I
horse?
did. I said, go ahead on, William. Ralph Lauren.
Oh, yeah, baby. That's why they had. See, that's why they can't stand your Judy. They can't
It's
stand.
always it's always them haters in the bushes.
It's had some haters, baby, because I was sitting up there like royalty. And guess what the horse name was?
Mm.
Power, baby.
All my power.
I was trotting on power. And that's what I told somebody. I said, all that power between your legs, baby. But I mean,
Oh,
I don't mean it like that. Wait
not all the power.
a minute. I don't mean it like that. Like, like when you drive a motorcycle and you have that engine and that rev of the engine, it gives you a charge.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I was holding the reins and that horse had that power. And we tried it. We tried it. And then you gotta get in tune with the movement of the animal. So you gotta move with him. When he moves, you move.
Just like that.
You gotta get in tune with that thing.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Power loved me. He kept on kept rubbing his head like that. That's the guy. He said, "Oh, he likes you. He likes you." I said, "Oh, I like
He
him."
like the way you ride him.
I
Like the way
mounted
you
him,
ride him.
baby. I mounted him. You gotta do that dismount.
He ride him like a cowboy. Ooh.
I be able to hold on.
Oh, I'm. Oh
Ooh,
Lord.
take it. I can't take. I can't. I can't. I can't with you. I can't with you when you start. When you start that. Mm-mm.
I
Mm-mm.
can get my ass in his bed. I've been up since. Oh Lord, I've been up since yesterday.
I know it. Going to get you some rest.
I know people gonna
I
say,
know you got that. I know you see that Amazon man is over there. See.
"Oh no, leave me alone." Get your freaky ass up
Jessica,
out of here.
Jessica.
Oh, get your nasty ass up out of here, freak. Just slide my packages under the door.
Stephanie. See. What personality is it tonight? You old Stephanie, see.
I don't want to be bothered.
Mm-hmm. That's what your mouth saying no, but
The
that's
body
what
is
that
willing,
girl's.
but the spirit is willing, but your flesh is weak.
I know that's what that girl said at the shop tonight. That she's like, "Oh, I've always wanted to have a threesome." I said,
Oh,
"Why aren't you gonna have all three holes occupied?" She said,
well,
"Well,
some
how am I
people.
gonna breathe?" She said, "How am I gonna breathe?" I said, in through your nose and out your mouth. In through your nose. Out your...
Now that is a lot going on.
Oh, you got what I need.
Mm.
Get
Well,
bored.
I appreciate it. I appreciate
No,
everything.
I appreciate you. It has been a night. I'm gonna get my outfit out. I'm gonna get
I
my
have it already laid out and ready to
I
go.
have it all ready later. You know what? I may even go on and do my shower tonight. So all I gotta do
Mm-hmm.
because I'm gonna lay flat and still. I'm not gonna move.
Yeah. And
And
put
then
your
that way I can get up and hit the. Oh, let me show you. Let me see. I think I'm gonna wear this hat. Tell me what you think. I think I'm gonna wear this one.
oh wow.
Y'all tell me if y'all want me to wear this one tomorrow to bury Deborah. See, I want to do this.
All right.
I
That red and black, that's hot.
think I want to do this tomorrow.
Oh, all right.
Is this the last way? Is this it? Is this the one to go put her away in?
Baby, now that's gonna be what they say, a hot
Is
commodity.
this giving Louise? Is this giving Lou?
That's it.
Understand? I like to wear this hat to the back. I like to wear it backwards.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, see, I like that red in my face.
And put a little tilt on it.
Mm-hmm. We gotta cock it and see. That's how I got the bun.
Mm-hmm.
And Saints, is this in order? Come on, let me know. Let me know. I wish it was cold so we could pull out them furs.
It really give them a show.
Furs. Is this one right? Do y'all think? I think this is what I feel over in the Holy Ghost.
I like it. I like it.
They ain't saying nothing.
Well, not enjoy yourself. You know,
I'm just gonna pray. I'm gonna
just
pray.
praise her on in, celebrate her on in.
How about? Well, I might dance.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, good night.
Baby, I know I'm gonna sleep like a baby tomorrow.
You gonna be calling the hall.
Good night. I'm gonna jump in the chat. Bye.
Oh my gosh, y'all. It has absolutely been real. Marathon night. Whoop, 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 whoop. I cannot believe it is 3:30 in the morning and it's still 228 of y'all on here. Anyway, you rocks out with Sir William so tomorrow. I'm gonna probably take tomorrow off and come back with Sunday Night Live. All right. Y'all spread the word, pass the replay, hit the like and share and all of that buttons for me. And those of you that had a heart to give tonight and couldn't, if you can, so do something between now and the next live, I'd appreciate you. All right. Thanks so much to Ty and the Ty squad. I couldn't make it without y'all. Thank y'all for thinking it not robbery to come over and hang out with me. Okay. All right. So I see y'all Sunday Night Live.